Be cool, be kind, be classy. A cupcake so sweet and sexy. Have fun and enjoy the journey. Or just have a good attorney. No big whoop, no biggie. She lives near New York City. And not just a YouTube show. When you know, you better grab a straw. Learn about the law. It's cool here in the shade. Sipping motions and lemonade. Cool heads will prevail, kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Oh, Melanie Little is going live. Oh no, where is Melanie? Follow the island's melody. Is a concert within reach. No surprise, she's at Jones Beach. She heard some music far away. Captain Jack Stack Harbor Bay. He sings and his piano plays. Not all sounds are waterways. Speaking Yiddish and Latin, it's not just for Manhattan. It's for Goethe and Machegas. Ridiculous that insanus. Oy vey, Marcus. Proset, that's for schmucks. Be cool, be kind, be classy. A cupcake sweet and sassy. And not just a YouTube show. When you know. Cool heads will prevail. Kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Melanie Little is going live.
Good morning. Good morning, my friends. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with me today. Today is Friday, September 5th. Thank God it's Friday, 2025. I don't know where August went. I'm not ready for summer to be over, but summer's not over till I say it's over. But school has started and traffic is back and there's school buses everywhere. And it's a beautiful day here in New York. I hope it's a beautiful day wherever you are today. And I hope everyone had their nails done because we talked about this yesterday. I did get a manicure. It's like pink chrome. We said we would all get our nails done to watch the Cardi B trial. And for so many of you, oh, thank you. Michelle says, I've never had a blowout, but your hair looks beautiful. Do you have one? No, I have a Dyson Airwrap. It is worth every penny. Thank you. I really did nothing except get up and just curl it a little bit because, school's back. So I'm up early now. My sleep schedule is all screwed up. Casey about is getting a pedicure right now. All right. Well done. So many of you were so wrapped up in the Donna Adelson trial. Spoiler alert, she was found guilty last night. And I thought literally when they read the verdict, I thought she was going to have a heart attack. I did not think she was going to make it. But she did. Dyson Airwrap it's worth every penny. And I have, 4 girls. We're 4 girls in my house that live here. And it is well worth it. It saves 1 million hours of your time, and it's awesome. Donna Adelson, guilty. I was traveling so much, I didn't get a chance to watch the whole trial. I had not watched any of the other trials, and so I was not as emotionally invested in it as so many people out on the tubes of you were, and many of you were. And so if you were wrapped up neck deep in Donna Adelson, you missed the Cardi B trial, and it's comedy gold. It is comedy gold. Celebrity trials are always fun. This is a civil case. It's a personal injury case that was brought against Cardi B from an injury that happened in 2018, allegedly. And Cardi B's testimony is hilarious. There's some other witnesses whose testimony is hilarious. It was only a 4-day trial. I think we can squeeze it all into one day. And let's call it Fun Day Friday because we need a good palate cleanser trial. And her fashion is amazing. I don't know a lot about her music, but I'm not really a rap fan, as you know. Dave Matthews is my thing. Grateful Dead. I'm a jam band girl. But if you don't even know who Cardi B is, even better. She's a rapper. She's an icon, apparently, in the music world. She's won many Grammys. And she just really started. I think she blew up in like 2017. And then this incident happens in 2018. And the Cardi B trial is everything I didn't know I needed, says Denise Strick. It is It's going to be fun. We're going to have a great time. I think Fun Day Friday is going to be a new thing that we're going to do. If we're not on trial, watching a trial that is actually in session, I think we should do Fun Day Friday and just do fun stuff on Fridays because we need to get into the weekend already laughing, right? And so I did not know about Cardi B or know of, I mean, I heard her name, but I didn't know about her. And I've grown to love her through the course of this trial because she's everything. She's everything. And this is, it's going to be fun. There were a lot of technical difficulties during the broadcasting of this trial because both Court TV, I don't know who the pool camera was, but Court TV and Law and Crime both had problems the first day of trial. It's coming to us out of Los Angeles. And nobody recorded the opening statements. So for some reason, there are no opening statements. We can't watch them. But what we can watch is the testimony of Emani Ellis, who is the security guard who claims that Cardi B assaulted her, spat on her, called her racial slurs, and then caused her to get fired from her security guard job in this Beverly Hills medical building. And we can watch the testimony of, well, I guess we'll watch some testimony of her doctor, the plastic surgeon. She's suing Cardi B for $24 million. $24 million, alleging that Cardi B scratched her with her sharp manicure and bedazzled nails and left a scar on her face that caused her to need plastic surgery, and also using her celebrity status to get her fired from her job. $24 million. And Cardi B was like, hell no, I'm not going to settle with you. You could sue me, but we're taking this to the mat. We're going to trial. And she did. And good for her, because so many people think they can just sue celebrities and they're just going to make a quick payday and they're going to roll over and they're going to get paid. And that's not what happened here. The incident was in February of 2018. The lawsuit was not filed until 2020. And here we are 5 years later in 2025, 7 years from the date of the alleged incident, looking at what happened allegedly during the course of this case. Crazy Cat Lady says Cardi B is on point with her side eye during testimony. I mean, every day her fashion is on point, her makeup, her nails. It's fantastic. Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady, for your $5 super chat. And what do you say? Yeah, it reminds me of Gwyneth Paltrow in a lot of ways. Yeah, the Gwyneth Paltrow trial was similar in that she didn't want to settle either. She's like, no, we're going to try this case. And so it's interesting. So if you've watched it already, thanks for coming to watch it again. And if you haven't watched it yet, I think you're going to enjoy this because some of this stuff you just can't even make up. Yeah. If she settles, it'll be over. If not, it'll be a whole other episode. This is a whole other episode that I didn't know I needed. And many of you didn't know you needed it either. I was able to find, thank you to an amazing viewer who sent this to me. There's a new extension for my browser that can boost the YouTube audio. So if the audio is not modulated, we can do it. And we're going to squeeze it all into one day because you know what? We ain't got no quit. And we're going to do this. And none of us have 4 days to spare. Couple things. There is a trial started yesterday in Worcester. I know much of my audience is from Massachusetts, and many of you may not even know about this case. I don't know if it's going to be televised, but I'm very interested in it. Tell me if you live near Worcester, if you've heard of this case. The defendant's name, because I'm hoping that somebody broadcasts it and we can watch it because they started picking a jury yesterday. And the trial, I guess, is supposed to start on Monday, according to what I found in the court docket. So the defendant's name is Joshua Hubert, Hubert. And he is accused with kidnapping a 7-year-old girl, raping her, gagging her, binding her, and then throwing her off the I-290 bridge in Worcester in 2017. In 2017. He's been out on bail since 2017. Jury selection started yesterday. I think they're done because it's not on the calendar again until Monday. And this was 8 years ago. Has anybody heard of this? Not a single thing on TV. A viewer sent it to me. Thank you. Let me give credit where credit is due. Kristen, I think it was Kristen that sent it to me yesterday. And she said, have you heard of this? It's in Worcester. Nobody remembers it. And the girl was 7 years old at the time. She was a family friend of this man who was 41 years old. The only coverage I could find about it is behind a paywall. So I was able to find one patch article from yesterday's the 4th, from yesterday. And here's what it says. I'm just going to read it to you because if anybody can find out from me whether they're going to have a camera in the courtroom or whether they're going to turn on the Zoom cameras, or if you live in Worcester, call Worcester Superior Court and tell them you want it televised because this is outrageous. The trial has begun for a man accused of kidnapping, raping, and throwing a child over the I-290 overpass in Worcester in 2017. Joshua Hubert, who was 35 years old at the time, was indicted on 2 counts of attempted murder, 1 count of kidnapping a child under 16, and strangulation or suffocation, according to the Worcester County DA's office. Hubert has pleaded not guilty to all charges, and he's currently out on bail after posting $50,000 bail set in 2018. Mass Live reported there are 54 possible witnesses on the prosecutor's list, including the girl who is now a teenager. Hubert was at a cookout with the victim's family the day before the crime. He's accused of putting the girl in his car where he strangled her and then threw her off the I-290 bridge over Lake Quinsigamond. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, but Quinsigamond. The girl swam to shore. It was 100 yards to shore. She swam to shore. She had been wrapped in a heavy blanket at 7 years old, and she sought help at a home on the Shrewsbury side of the lake where the woman answered the door, took her in, called the police, and here we are 8 years later. She's alive. Yeah, and he's been out on bail since 2017. There apparently were some panty delays, from the thing we're not allowed to say on YouTube. And it's supposed to be, openings are supposed to start on Monday. Does anybody live near Worcester Superior? Maybe they need some boots on the ground over there. He's been free this whole time. Yeah. So I'm revolted by it. Mass Live did have a good article about it yesterday. It's behind a paywall for me. I don't subscribe to it, but thank you, USMC 6553. I would like to watch it if we can find anybody broadcasting it. I don't even know if there's going to be a camera in the courtroom, but I figured I would bring it to your attention because Kristen brought it to my attention, and that's a case that has me outraged. Who knows what he did while he's out on bail? I don't even know if he had an ankle monitor. I don't know if he is being monitored for these past 8 years, but you know what we know about predators who target children. Statistics show that they offend 100 times before they're even caught. So I don't know. Thank God she's alive, right? So I'm going to dig into that a little more, see what I can find out. If it'll be televised, I'd like to cover it. If not, there is another trial that is starting next week, and that has to do with a man out of Colts Neck, New Jersey. Do you guys remember this case? This guy, Paul Cafaro, allegedly took the lives of his brother, his sister-in-law, and their 2 children, then set their house on fire, and then he set his own house on fire. Had to do with a family business, and I think that one is going to be televised. Yeah, the bail status is BS. Agreed. What's been delayed? The Paul Cafaro trial? Or this one? Or Joshua Hubert? Dizzy? I know we have a lot of side conversations going. Yeah, Turtle Boy and Jimmy live in that neck of the woods. They're both busy getting ready for their live show a week from today. So if you're not going to go see Turtle Boy live a week from today, well, what are you doing? At the Wilbur Theater, there's not a lot of tickets left. I looked at a Ticketmaster last night. There's a little over 100 tickets left. So you should go. The one next week? Oh, according to Kathy Russin. Okay, so you're talking about the Paul Cafaro trial. Okay, so that's not happening. Okay. All right. Well, I'd like to see if we can cover this Joshua Hubert thing. Maybe we'd have to watch it on Zoom. If they'll have the Zoom on. If they have the Zoom on, I'm cool with that. But smash the like button and let's get started on Cardi B. The first thing we're going to do is watch the testimony of the plaintiff, Emani Ellis, the security guard who is suing Cardi B for allegedly assaulting her and spitting on her and battering her. Cardi B has a new outfit every day. She's high fashion. She's couture all the way. Day one, she had a pixie wig, which we're going to find out is are wigs. And I don't know who makes the outfit. I will try and find out, but she is on point every day. Her facial expressions are priceless. Her testimony is golden. And if you missed it, we're going to watch it now. So let's go. I think it starts right in the middle of the direct examination of the plaintiff, which is not ideal, but we get what we get and we don't get upset the way that they taught your kids in preschool.
She is sick, so I apologize for that. This is the last time, the last opportunity I'll have to speak to you directly until all the evidence is in.
This is the judge.
Now, obviously, both sides can't. Now, Cardi is a loving mother. Wow, that was Cardi B. She came out to Los Angeles.
Hold on. Maybe this is the opening statement, but I don't know why they don't have the camera on the attorney.
Came from a very humble.
And I know you can't hear it. I'm going to boost it, but I just wanted to see what it was that we were actually hearing right now. So hold on.
In poverty in New York City's Washington Heights. She worked very hard to get where she is. In 2015, she joined the cast of a reality show called Love and Hip Hop New York. And from there, she all of a sudden got all these followers. And that ended up with her becoming a Grammy Award winning.
That's as high as I can boost it. Can you hear it now? This is the opening. That's as high as it'll boost. I may have to, and it may blow out your ears when they change to the plaintiff's testimony. So we're going to have to play with the sound a little, okay? All right, so listen, let me know if you can hear this. And follow the captions if you can't. So I have the captions up for you.
This is what we expect the evidence will show. First, Cardi is a loving mother to 3 young children and a devoted daughter and sister in a tight-knit family. She came from a very humble beginning. She is a successful recording artist now, but she was born in poverty in New York City's Washington Heights. She worked very hard to get where she is. In 2015, she joined the cast of a reality show called Love and Hip Hop New York. And from there, she all of a sudden got all these followers. And that ended up with her becoming a Grammy Award winning and critically acclaimed recording artist. Now, second, the evidence will show that in late February 2018, Cardi was about 4 months pregnant with her first child, excuse me. It was early in her pregnancy. She came out to Los Angeles for work, basically, related to the MBA event. And she asked a friend, or she asked someone to recommend a gynecologist. She wanted to just check. And so she made an appointment, or an appointment was made for her, to see a gynecologist at a medical building in Beverly Hills. They took special steps to make sure this was private. The appointment was on a Saturday afternoon. The doctor, the gynecologist, had arranged for his staff to leave early. Her normal security person did not join her because what could happen? She was going into he stayed in the car, she was going into a doctor's office, so what could possibly happen? And what happened was plaintiff. The evidence will show.
What happened is plaintiff.
That plaintiff had her phone to her ear when the elevator opened as Cardi was trying to make her way to her doctor's office. She was a patient. And the plaintiff stated out loud, "Wow, that was Cardi B." Cardi turned around and saw the plaintiff holding up her phone, filming or photographing her. And Cardi said, "Why are you doing that? Why do you think you can photograph me?" Just steps away from my doctor's office.
Okay, so then they fix their sound. So let me turn that back down for you.
And the evidence will show that plaintiff's response was a belligerent "because I can." Now, you will hear evidence that plaintiff continued to follow Cardi as Cardi tried to get to her doctor's office. Evidence that plaintiff continued to yell at Cardi. That when people from the doctor's office came out and told plaintiffs to stop, saying, "You're a security guard, what are you doing?" That plaintiff continued. And when someone intervened and got between them, plaintiff started taking swings at Cardi B. As Cardi B backed up and backed up, Cardi B was, facing someone, with all respect, who testified and admitted that she was 240, 250 pounds, wearing black military boots, hovering over Cardi, yelling and screaming at her and taking swings at her, trying to get to her beyond the person who was trying to intervene, trying to calm things down. Now, I don't take any pleasure in saying this, but there will be evidence that it was plaintiff who yelled, "I will fuck your shit up." That's when someone intervened and dragged plaintiff to an elevator and said, "You have to leave. You have to leave." You will hear Cardi's testimony that she both feared for her unborn baby. This was her first pregnancy, and a very large woman was advancing towards her, and she was utterly confused that a security guard would be her attacker. Importantly, plaintiff has repeatedly changed her story over the last 7 years. You will hear evidence that, under oath, she stated in what is called discovery, Cardi beat her about the head and body. Under oath, she said that. You will hear evidence that plaintiff stated, Cardi scratched plaintiff's nose. You will hear evidence that the story then changed, that Cardi instead scratched plaintiff's cheek, and you will hear evidence that plaintiff also said Cardi never touched her. That is the evidence that you will hear. And to put it mildly, we expect the evidence will establish that plaintiff is not telling the truth. Now, there's been this allegation that that Cardi got plaintiff fired. But we expect...
Your Honor, we'll discuss this issue.
Assisting claims was withdrawn.
I apologize.
The claim was withdrawn.
Oh. Well, that's nice. I didn't know that. So there is no employment claim? Okay. You've been very patient. The case just got smaller, but we still have a lot of evidence to put on, and I thank you.
Hang on, I didn't hear what claim he said got withdrawn.
Got plaintiff fired.
Oh, they withdrew the claim? Because there's testimony about it. That's interesting. Is this the Kevy Kev? The Kevy Kev from the Kevy Kev, the dancer? Thank you for your $5 super chat, and good morning to you too. Kevy Kev 781. And Sage saying Fitzsimmons didn't have bail for how long, but this disgusting presumably POS is out on $50K makes me sick. I learned that Kelsey Fitzsimmons did not get out on bail. She has not been released. As of yesterday, she still had not been released. Boston 25 reported it wrong that she was released to her parents. I need to follow up on that and talk to my source. But as of yesterday, Kelsey Fitzsimmons was still in jail. She still had not been released, even though the judge had granted her bail. He wanted to see some conditions complied with first, and he wasn't satisfied. He's still waiting for more information. So hang tight on Kelsey Fitzsimmons. I'll update you later after I'm able to find out. I know it's horrible. Sorry, going back to Cardi B. Let's go.
But we expect...
Your Honor, we'll discuss this issue.
Assisting claims was withdrawn.
I apologize.
The claim was withdrawn.
Oh. Well, that's nice. I didn't know that. So there is no employment claim? Okay. You've been very patient. The case just got smaller, but we still have a lot of evidence to put on, and I thank you for your patience, and thank you for keeping an open mind and waiting until you hear both sides. Thank you.
Right, thank you, counsel. We're going to begin with the presentation of evidence at this point in time. Does plaintiff have a witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff calls Emani Ellis to stand as our first witness.
Thank you.
Okay, this is the plaintiff. This is the security guard bringing the lawsuit. Hopefully the cameraman will change his orientation or her orientation and let us see the witness. And it's interesting that she's a security guard and she shows up dressed like a referee. Ashley, I'm not going to put the donation link up on this stream because this is not a Kelsey Fitzsimmons stream. But if you go to one of my previous ones, it's in the show notes and you could find it there. But thanks, Ashley. That's very sweet of you.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Imani Ellis. Last name is Ellis.
Your first name, please.
Imani, yes, Emani.
Perfect. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
All right, go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Ellis. For the record, how old are you?
32.
And on the date of February 24th, 2018, what were you doing?
I was at work on duty as a security guard.
Where were you?
The address of the building was 8920 Worcester Boulevard.
And for how long had you been working as a security guard as of 2018?
For 4 years.
And what did it take to become a licensed security guard?
You have to get fingerprinted and it's sent to the state of California for approval.
And do you have any criminal record?
No,
Could you become a security guard if you have a criminal record?
no,
Have you ever assaulted and battered anybody in your lifetime?
no.
Were you using your telephone to take photographs of the defendant when you saw her exit the elevator?
No.
So if you could just tell us in your own words, when you got to the 5th floor, you were doing your rounds, and you saw Cardi B, what did you say?
I said something along the lines of, that looks like Cardi B, or wow, that's Cardi B.
Were you talking to anybody at that time?
No.
You're sure?
Yes.
Did you,
If she wasn't talking to anybody on her phone and there was nobody else there, why would she say out loud, oh, wow, that's Cardi B. Look, there's Cardi B. She's talking to herself? Yeah, they'll change the camera angle in a second. I don't know. I don't know why nobody was, they're not really paying attention.
were you entering the elevator?
I was, yes.
Did you actually go inside the elevator?
I did, yes.
And did Cardi B exit the elevator?
She did, yes.
Okay, and then what happened?
After she heard me say her name, she turned back around and the first thing out of her mouth was, excuse my language, was, why the fuck are you telling people that you seen me? At this time, I tried to calm her down and assure her that I didn't tell anyone that I seen her, and she was extremely upset.
Okay. And what did she tell you after that?
Then, excuse my language again, but she said, yes, the fuck you did, and then she put her finger in my face.
When she put her finger in your face, did she have long fingernails?
She did.
And approximately how long were her fingernails on the date when she put them in your face?
About 2 to 3 inches long.
When you,
The length of the fingernails is going to become a big point in this trial. Oh, a lot of puns. Did you like my thumbnail? Cardi B claws back. She was not settling with this woman. 2 to 3 inches long, she says her fingernails were.
have seen different pictures and videos of Cardi B, you notice that she has long fingernails in those videos and photographs.
Yes.
When you saw her today, did you notice that her fingernails were very short?
Yes.
Does she usually wear them that short?
Objection, speaking.
It's also lacks foundation sustained.
Have you seen,
Another thing I want to point out about this trial, this judge is great. I forgot his name. I'm going to have to find it out. But I love that they're allowed to object. They're allowed to state the grounds for their objections. There are a lot of objections here that are completely valid. Mostly all of them by the defense are completely valid. This plaintiff's attorney, somebody called him a Timu plaintiff's attorney the other day, and he I don't know if he's new. I don't know if he doesn't really know. He's not really a trial lawyer, but some of these questions that he asks, how long does Cardi B usually wear her fingernails? How would this plaintiff have any knowledge base to even answer that question? It's a completely improper question. He tries to get away with a lot, but the defense attorneys are not going to let him get away with it.
we'll strike that. For how long, were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
I was.
Oh, and also my other thing I was going to say was also if I was Cardi B's lawyer for this trial, I would say make sure you come to court with short fingernails, not sharp fingernails. Make sure you have an oval shape or a round shape or rounded corners, and they don't look sharp.
What kind of fan were you?
I enjoyed her music. I was interested in going to a concert. I didn't have any problem with her.
Did you ever go to see her in concert?
I had tickets to go to see her, but I never went after this incident.
Oh, really?
When were you supposed
You got mad at her, so you didn't go to her concert? Right.
to go see her in concert?
I'm not sure of the date. It was sometime in 2018.
And you're very close with your grandmother, Diane Schmidt, is that correct?
Correct.
How old is your grandmother?
She's 79.
Does she have information about this incident objection? Also speculation, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Did you show your grandmother the scar on your left cheek after February 24th of 2018?
Overruled.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Did you show the cut on your left cheek after February 24th of 2018 to your grandmother, Diane Schmidt?
Yes.
And what year were you born?
1992.
And how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I'm the oldest of 5.
And your grandmother has seen you regularly from birth up to the present time?
Yes.
And what about your mother? Did you live with your mother up until a certain point?
Until the age 19.
Did you sustain any, well, straight. Let me take you a little bit back to you. So, when you were at the building and Cardi B exited the elevator on February 24th, 2018, what were the words that she used that were so hurtful?
She used a lot of words. And again, excuse my language, but she was like, fuck you, you fat ass bitch. That's why I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to get you fired. Nigga this, nigga that, bitch ass nigga. That's why you do security. That's why you do security. She was sticking her tongue out. She was flailing her arms up and down. She was jumping up and down. Body shaming me. I mean,
Body shaming me. They are going to show her eventually. Just relax for a second. They will show her. The cameraman, whoever was operating the camera for the pool camera, was not on top of it. They wanted to show Cardi B. Somebody just came in and said they didn't know who Cardi B is. She's a famous rapper. She's a celebrity. And this is an interesting trial. But let's, none of those things are illegal. This is a civil lawsuit, so it's not a criminal lawsuit. Nobody's facing jail time here. She's just looking for money. She's looking for a settlement. The plaintiff's attorney probably took this case thinking they were going to make a quick buck. Plaintiff's attorneys don't charge by the hour. They get a percentage of whatever they recover if they do win. So if he collected at $24 million, he would get $8 million. See how that works? Thought he'd get a quick payday. Probably thought this would never see a trial and she would just settle out of court. But she said, no way, I'm not doing that. It's not her first rodeo.
Racial slurs, just a lot.
And did she spit on you?
She did.
Did her spit actually land on your body?
It did.
If I move the closed captions down, then it blocks
Why
the
did you
comments.
exit the
There's really
elevator
nothing to
to
see
speak
there
to her
unless
after
you want to
she
look at the plaintiff, the defense attorney's face.
I wanted to clarify the misunderstanding.
Did you also want her to leave because she was causing a disturbance?
At that time, she was causing a disturbance. She was yelling and screaming, and I didn't want her to leave.
And as a security guard, were you working there as an extension of the owner to be able to make that kind of call, whether somebody should be told to leave because they're causing a disturbance?
Objection, leading Life Foundation calls for legal publicity.
Could you repeat the question, please?
I'm going to ask you a different question. Did the landlord hire you as a security guard to protect its building?
Yes.
Life Foundation.
Overruled.
And did you do that?
Yes.
For how long?
For about 4 years.
During those 4 years, did you ever have a problem with anybody else?
Never.
Not one time.
Not as far as I can remember, no. Not a perfect employee, but a good employee.
Did the defendant take a swing at you?
She did.
When she took a swing at you, it didn't hit your body, correct?
No.
Did the defendant use her fingernails to cut your face?
She did.
As a result of the cut to your face, did you have to see 2 different plastic surgeons?
Yes,
Did you undergo plastic surgery?
I did.
Plastic surgery. Listen, okay. I've been a civil litigator for over 30 years. I've handled thousands of personal injury cases. A fingernail scratch to a face that doesn't require stitches is not going to leave a scar that requires plastic surgery. Here's another thing that annoys me about this plaintiff's lawyer. After an injury, you have to let it heal for at least 1 year. After 1 year, if there is a scar remaining, that's as good as it's going to get after a year. He keeps calling it a scar immediately after this alleged injury. It's not a scar yet. It's a scratch, allegedly. Cardi B says she never even touched her.
Your Honor, if I may show exhibit number 7.
Well, that's the photograph. You never disclosed it.
22 photographs that we discussed earlier.
I'm going to let him show the photographs.
He just starts trying to introduce evidence that he's never turned over before. I mean, it's wild. I'm going to introduce a photograph. Okay, you never turned it over.
What's that?
I'm sorry, for the record,
Overruled. Can you just identify it by number?
Yes,
Each
sir.
one?
Would it be okay to get one of those books?
I mean, I really think the camera person is asleep at this point.
Your Honor, I would like to show exhibit 7-001.
Understanding you're objecting to their admission, do you want them to lay foundation, or are we going to stipulate foundation?
well, I'm sorry, brother.
You want
I
to
thought you were
stipulate?
asking him for the Lay Foundation.
Do you want them to lay a foundation? You stipulate to it.
No, we don't stipulate.
Okay. Then why don't you show the photograph to your client first to identify what it is?
Yes, sir. If you can look into that notebook on your right, there'll be a number 7.
And then the camera goes off, and then it's going to magically come back on. It's so bizarre. Okay, and
Go to
now,
the building.
now you can see the plaintiff. And like I said, she's dressed in referee stripes, which is just not a good look because it makes her look like a referee for like a hockey game.
and accompany people from my office to take photographs of the incident.
Yes.
And the purpose of taking the photographs were to show where the incident occurred and give the jury understanding of what kind of building we're dealing with.
Yes,
And you feel it's important that they see that?
absolutely.
Governor, may I publish that? 7-001?
You only had our authenticate number with the first page. You just want to have her thumb through it.
Sure.
Verify that those are the photographs you're clicking that they.
Yes, Your Honor, I will do so. If you can look at 7-001 through 7-022, if you can look at all those photographs. Are those photographs of the building where you worked on February 24th, 2018?
Yes,
And if you look towards the end, 7-022, is that the area where the incident took place?
one second. Yes,
It does look like a Foot Locker uniform. Well done. Well done, Crack is Whack.
And I showed them to.
Yeah, just identify that it's been published.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm just going to show exhibit 7-001. Ms. Ellis, is this the photograph that we discussed, which is the outside of the building where you worked at 8920 Worcester Boulevard, Beverly Hills?
yes,
Okay, 7-002, is this a closer picture of the same building?
correct,
And this is a 6-story building in the city of Beverly Hills, it's an older building, correct?
correct,
And then 7-003, we're getting closer to the front.
correct,
7-004, is that the front entrance of the building where you work?
yes,
Okay, 7-005, another photograph of the same front, closer up.
yes,
7-006, you see that photograph? Is that the inside of the lobby of the building where you work?
yes,
And 7-007, was that security booth there when you worked there? Do you remember?
it was,
Did you sit behind that security booth?
I did,
And on the date of the incident, were you wearing your uniform?
yes,
7-007 is a photograph of that booth where you sit. 7-008, was that sign there on the date when you worked there?
yes,
If you're not looking at your screen because you're driving or something, it says security will return shortly. It looks like the sign is permanently there, like she was never at her post.
7-009, these are the elevators that guests and visitors of the building would take to get upstairs, is that correct?
yes,
And on the day of the incident, do you remember if you took the elevator to get to the 5th floor or maybe to the stairs? Do you remember?
I'm not sure,
All right, if I could take, we're going to skip. Just go through it very fast. 7-010. Is this a photograph of the elevator which Cardi B got out of on February 24, 2018?
yes,
And that's the elevator that you entered, correct?
yes,
It's a relatively small elevator, isn't it?
yes,
And 7-011. is that a photograph of the elevator area where the incident took place that we took recently?
Yes.
You know what's so ridiculous about this is that this happened in February of 2018. This lawyer just took her to this building like last week to go and take photographs. They're so unprepared for this case. They thought they'd get a quick settlement. Hi, Emily C. Security will return shortly, just stalking Cardi B around the building. I think she probably found out Cardi B was going to be there that day somehow. You know, gossip around the building. They closed down the entire doctor's office to accommodate Cardi B. She had never seen this doctor before, this OBGYN. And this security guard, I think, probably found out about it. And she's like, I'm going to go meet Cardi B.
Obviously on the day of the incident, you were there. It was Saturday, correct?
Yes.
Was it this way with garbage all around, or not?
Not at that time, no.
7012 and 7013 and 7014 and 7015 are photographs of the hallway leading up to the elevator bay, correct?
Yes.
And did Miss Cardi B walk down the hallway after she spoke with you and came back, or did everything happen right at the elevator bay?
She did. She came out and looked around, and then when she heard what I said, she turned back around to approach me.
So if we could go to 7-021.
Also, these photos of the hallway, which I did not see the first time I was trying to half watching this trial, show how narrow the hallway is. Because at one point, Cardi B is going to say, or maybe it's the receptionist who says that Cardi B was kind of backed up against the wall, and you could see how narrow that hallway is. And Michael, yeah, good point. They most likely the office notified security they had a VIP coming in that day. So this woman wanted to see who it was. She even had tickets to her concert, so she absolutely knew who she was. I don't know that I would recognize Cardi B before this trial, but this woman certainly did.
This is where the entire incident took place, correct?
Yes.
And on the day of the incident, I'll strike that. After the incident happened, were you intending to sue?
No.
Is that why you didn't take photographs yourself?
Objection, lady.
Assisting.
Why didn't you take photographs of the cut to your face or any injury you sustained after the assault and battery?
Objection, lacks foundation, argumentative.
Objection, lacks foundation, argumentative. She never took photographs of the alleged injury to her face. So there's no proof of this alleged scratch to her face, allegedly caused by Cardi B. Picking up what he's laying down?
Can you read the questions?
Why did you not take photographs of the scar after the incident?
I was upset.
Again, it's not a scar until a year passes. So again, why didn't you take photos of the scar after the incident? How about of the scratch, of the injury? I don't know if it's their first trial, these lawyers, or what, but it's hard to watch as someone who does this for a living.
There was a lot going on. I'm not sure.
And you were not intending to sue, is that correct?
No.
Were you intending to sue Cardi B at that moment when the incident occurred?
No, I was not.
Yeah, but the surgeon didn't see her for years. So if the surgeon didn't see her for years, and then he took photos years later, who's to say when that injury allegedly occurred, right? So if there's no proof, like a photo, and Joy wants to know how this even made it to court without proof like a photo, it's a civil case. You can base your case on testimony. Cardi B didn't settle, and that's why we're here. Thank you, Professor in Mathematics and Science.
In addition to being a security guard, did you have interest in criminal justice?
Yes.
What were the classes that you took or were going to
Cheers.
take?
I got my bachelor's degree in criminal justice administration.
And after this incident, did you continue on that path?
I chose a different career field.
What is your current career at this time?
I work in social services.
What do you do? Who do you work with?
I work with low-income families to access resources.
I also don't like her attitude on the stand. I find her to be almost arrogant and very combative and just very like, she's not a sympathetic plaintiff. Listen, if you're looking for $24 million, you better be sympathetic and make the jury believe you. And she's doing nothing to help her case with her demeanor, in my opinion. Mug. Yeah, mug.
Did Miss Cardi B, after this incident, post different things about you to her fans?
She did.
In how many different instances?
Probably about 2.
And did you do the same thing back to her?
Never.
So Cardi B posted about her twice, and that's what made her mad enough to sue? Okay.
After the incident, did you seek medical treatment from a psychologist, Nicole McKenzie?
Yes.
And that was approximately 2 months after the incident?
Correct.
What did Dr. McKenzie do for you?
She provided therapy, counseling therapy.
Was it helpful?
I believe it was at the time.
Before the incident, did you ever have any type of psychological or psychiatric medical treatment?
Can I answer? Okay. Something happened with my sister and a neighbor. My family was given therapy on behalf of that. That was all I know.
And how long ago was that before the incident?
Over 10, 15 years ago, before the incident.
So,
Okay, this is a great place for me to make a point, and I've been making this point about the O'Keefe civil lawsuit against Karen Reed and the bars and the niece and everybody claiming emotional injuries and intentional infliction of emotional distress. When you sue for something like that in a civil case, your entire psychiatric history is discoverable. And so because she's suing for emotional injuries related to what, I don't know, getting scratched by Cardi B allegedly or getting fired from her job, she apparently went to see a psychologist 2 months later. And because of that, her entire psychiatric history comes into play for her entire life. Because the defendant is allowed to argue, listen, you already had psychiatric problems. It has nothing to do with this accident or incident or alleged assault. And that's going to be the problem in the O'Keefe case, in that the niece likely had therapy for years because of both of her parents' tragic deaths and things like that. And I just think it's a bad idea in that case for that child.
approximately what year was that?
I'm not sure.
And was there a gap between the completion of
And then their audio screws up again because, of course, it does. I don't know what the problem was. Maybe the Adelson trial was breaking the internet.
Lex Foundation calls for
February 24, 2018?
It was.
So we'll have to
February
wait.
24, 2018?
It
calls
was.
for Lex Foundation calls for medical.
Sustained. Please disregard the prior answer.
We didn't get to hear the question, so I'm not sure
Did
what it
you
was.
go to Nicole McKenzie because you were assaulted and battered on February 24th of 2018 by Cardi B?
Objection.
Overruled.
Answer? Yes.
Did you go there for any other reason?
No.
And around that time, did you also seek medical treatment from Dr. John Scher?
I did.
And he's a cosmetic plastic surgeon? Or
He is.
was?
He was, yes.
Is it your understanding that he died in 2021?
Yes.
And when you saw him, did he advise you that you needed to wait at least 1 year to determine if the cut became a scar?
Objection, hearsay, and legal.
Why don't you rephrase the question?
Did Dr. Scher ask you to return approximately 1 year after he saw you for the first time?
He did.
Why did he ask you to wait 1 year?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you know why he asked you to wait for a whole year before seeking medical treatment?
Objection lacks foundation.
He said he didn't want to treat it prematurely and for me to come back.
Did the scar become a keloid?
It made a scar, yes.
Do you know if it's called a keloid or you're not sure?
I'm not sure if it's called a keloid.
Before the incident of February 24th, 2018, did you have any scars to your left cheek?
Never.
Did you have any scars anywhere on your face?
Never.
At some point, well, straight. Do you remember the pandemic in April of 2020?
I do.
You remember that there was a period of time where elective medical treatment was not allowed?
Yes.
What about the cost of the treatment? Could you afford to pay $15,000, $20,000 to get plastic surgery to your face?
No.
Did Dr. Mulliken agree to
Hear how much he said the plastic surgery was? $20,000. Wait, hold on.
$15,000, $20,000 to get plastic surgery to your face?
No.
Did Dr. Mulliken agree to treat you on a lean basis?
He did.
And when you got medical treatment on a lean basis,
Let me explain to you what a lean basis is, okay? Oh, this cracks me up. I never would have taken this case. And if my partner took this case, I would have killed him. Like, what are you doing? Somebody put in here, who covers the costs when she loses? The plaintiff's firm foots the bill. So in civil litigation like this, in personal injury litigation, the plaintiff's firm works for free until there's a settlement or a judgment. Plaintiff's firm pays all of the costs for trial, for experts, for everything. And at the end of the case, the way it's done in New York is the expenses come off the top of the settlement. Let's say it's let's say it's a $10 million settlement and the expenses are $100,000. The plaintiff's attorney gets paid back the $100,000 off the top, and then the $9.9 million is then split 1/3 to the attorney, 2/3 to the client. That's the way it is in New York. Some states have higher retainers. They can take up to 40%. In some states, you can take 50% of the settlement or judgment if it goes to trial. But on a lien basis means if a client doesn't have insurance to cover medical costs, sometimes you can get a doctor to do it on a lien, meaning the doctor will get paid when the personal injury case settles. So in that case, if she got her $9.9 million and the doctor's lien was $20,000, the doctor would get paid out of her portion of the settlement. So this plaintiff's firm must have had a good relationship with a plastic surgeon, and they got him to do it on a lien. But since there was no settlement because she lost, he won't get paid at all.
this is it, your understanding that regardless of the outcome of the case, you still owe Dr. Mulliken the fees for the treatment that he did. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Did you also see a pain management doctor for one visit?
I did.
Pain management for what? Pain.
Did you also treat with different psychologists, including Alex Avila and other psychologists on October 8th, 22 through July 2nd of 23?
Objection, it's a violation of the order granting the motion in limine.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Did you seek treatment from psychologists including Alex Avila and other psychologists from October 8th, 22 through July 2nd of 23.
Same objection.
Overruled.
4 years after. 4 years after this incident, she sought some more psychiatric treatment or psychological treatment.
Correct, yes.
And for that psychological treatment, did Dr. Avila's office agree to treat you on a lien basis?
They did, yes.
More
For
leads.
Nicole McKenzie, did you, were the medical bills totaling $5,087 from her office for medical treatment that you received related to this incident?
Objection. Maybe Flags Foundation.
Sustained.
Is it your understanding that your total medical bills related to this incident are $36,000?
You need to start with the foundation. You need to establish what she knows and how she knows.
And you're
And now the judge is getting annoyed and he's trying to help him out. Judge's name is Ian Fusselman, Fusselman. I love him. But he's like, listen, here's what you got to do. You got to establish a foundation before you ask questions like that. And I'm running out of patience with you. Listen.
understanding that your total medical bills related to this incident are $36,000?
You need to start with the foundation. You need to establish what she knows and how she knows.
And you're Did you receive medical bills at your home from these different medical providers?
I'm not sure.
Did some of the medical providers send you bills to your home?
I'm sure, yes.
Did some of the medical providers that I mentioned advise you of the amounts that they were charging you for their medical treatment?
Yes.
Was the medical treatment that you received from these medical providers beneficial to you?
It was.
Do you still suffer from psychological issues related to this incident?
Objection.
Sustained.
I do, yes.
The objection was sustained.
I'm sorry.
Sustained, you don't answer.
The judge says sustained and you don't answer.
I apologize.
How often, since this incident, February 24th of 2018, how often do you see your grandmother, Diane Schmidt?
Objection. Otherwise.
Once a month
And where does she live?
in Las Vegas.
And she's here today to testify on your behalf?
She is.
Do you know how old your grandmother is?
79.
Do you have respect for authority?
Objection.
Yes.
Sustained.
You have respect for authority. These questions are everything because they're just so ridiculous. How long are grandma's nails? Yeah, maybe he should ask that next.
Where does your grandmother live?
Las Vegas.
Asked and answered.
Do you ever visit your grandmother in Las Vegas?
Yes.
And for what reason did you visit Las Vegas to visit your grandmother?
To check on her. She's a senior.
Do you take any medication or drugs?
No.
Do you drink alcohol regularly?
No.
Are you going back to your job at Foot Locker after we're done here today?
Can you tell us a little bit about what your expectations are when you worked security at that building on February 24th of 2018?
Are you asking me what were my duties today?
What were your expectations? What was your expectation from visitors or guests who were coming to that building on that day.
Yeah, objection.
When you worked security on February 24th of 2018, did the owner hire you to do security for them?
Yes.
And why did they hire you?
Objection, culture, speculation, recommendation.
Everything is sustained. And they'll throw it all out there. Objection lacks foundation. Like, judge, really? Are we really doing this? Are we really doing this? He didn't prep his client. He didn't prep himself. He didn't get his questions in order. He has no idea what to ask. It's embarrassing to me. I have 30 in embarrassment. And every time she says yes, it reminds me of Brian Albert on the stand in the Karen retrial saying, yes. Anybody remember how Brian Albert used to say yes instead of just yes? He made the word 2 syllables. Yes. This is a jury trial. This is a jury trial.
And after this incident, you decided to discontinue working as a security guard. We're not blaming it on the incident, but we're saying that, I want to be clear that after this incident, you have decided that you're no longer going to work as a security guard, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it was her idea not to work as a security. She got fired. So she decided not to work as a security guard anymore because she was fired.
And before the incident happened, did you have that intention, or did that intention come about after the incident occurred?
Objection, compound.
It came after the incident. I had plans of promoting, moving up, definitely staying at that job.
Did you, well, I'll strike that. Did you ever want to become a police officer?
I did.
Do you still want to become a police officer?
No.
And why is that?
I was deeply traumatized about what happened.
Can you tell me a little bit more about your
You were deeply traumatized about what happened that you decided not to become a police officer? Make that make sense.
trauma that you suffered from this incident?
Yes. I deal with anxiety, deal with depression. I have post-traumatic stress. I have a scar on my face. I deal with insomnia.
Don't we all?
things like that.
Do you believe that the incident, are you single at this time?
I am.
Were you single at the time of the incident?
I'm not sure.
Do you believe that this incident has an effect on your future ability to have a partner?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for expert testimony.
Do you believe that this incident has caused you to not be able to find a partner? Is it because of the PTSD, or because of the anxiety and depression, or because you don't want to be a cop anymore, or because of the horrific scar on your face that no one can see? Or is it because you're just a biatch and you've got an attitude and we can all see it through the TV screen?
Do you expect Cardi B to pay for your medical bills?
Objection, irrelevant.
Sustained. So,
Aside from calling you the N-word, spitting at you, taking a swing at you, cutting your face with her fingernails, is there anything else that she did on February 24th, 2018 to you?
I mean, the whole incident was super traumatizing for me. She did a lot that day.
Did she ever apologize for what she did?
Never,
Did you want her to apologize?
of course.
I used to say this too. civil litigation, especially medical malpractice suits. 90% of the lawsuits could be avoided if the doctors would just apologize. A lot of people sue just because they're angry and they want an apology. Doesn't always make for the best civil case. And many doctors are told not to apologize because their carrier will say that they're admitting liability and they don't want that. But so many people just have an axe to grind and they just want an apology. And so many lawsuits are brought for that. But this is ridiculous and it's a waste of time for the court. But for us, it's entertainment.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, cross again?
Who's the cross? That's your whole case.
And if it's okay, I'll use the podium. With a slight adjustment. Good afternoon, Ms. Ellis. Your lawyer showed you photos of the building that you were working on as a security guard in February 2018. Do you know the name of the building?
I don't know the name.
Was it Beverly Hills Medical Center?
It could have been, yes.
Yeah, it was a medical facility, right?
Yes.
And the incident that you claim happened that day happened at approximately 1:30 p.m.?
Approximately, yes.
And you knew at the time, when you saw Cardi B, that she was going to a medical appointment, correct?
I didn't know where she was going, but she was at the building.
And you understood that she was going to a medical appointment, right?
She was going to an appointment, yes.
And it was a medical building, right?
Yes.
And your deposition was taken and you said that you testified under oath in your deposition. Let me ask, do you remember your deposition was taken in this action?
Yes.
You remember taking an oath at the deposition to tell the truth?
Yes.
And that under the same penalties of perjury that apply in this courtroom, for example, correct?
Yes.
And you testified that you understood when you saw Cardi B that she was going to a medical appointment, right?
Yes.
Now, after this incident, you talked to your supervisor at Allied, right?
Yes.
And she told you to submit a incident report, correct?
Yes.
And you emailed an incident report to your supervisor 2 days later, right?
I don't know about 2 days, but I sent it to her, yes.
Yes. And it was by email.
I'm not sure how she received it.
Your Honor, if we may, I'd like to show the witness the incident report that she did not produce in discovery.
To refresh your recollection.
I would object to that based on authenticity. It's not her document.
I think we did it, refresh your recollection. It's over with.
So there's an incident report that was filled out by the plaintiff within 2 days of this alleged incident for her boss, the security boss, and she didn't turn it over in discovery. So I wonder how the plaintiff got it, but let's see what it says.
This is a document that we got from Allied pursuant to a trial subpoena. And
Subpoenaed. They got it.
it's not in the book. So let me provide a copy. Should I hand it to the clerk?
You can push.
I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Ron. Just to make sure. Here we go. Does that refresh your memory that you sent an email to your supervisor on February 26, 2018?
Okay.
Do you recall that now?
I don't, but I'm looking at what you gave me.
And that's your email address, right?
Yes.
And it's addressed to your supervisor, Jassa?
Yes.
And it's dated February 24, 2018? So I apologize, it's dated February 26, 2018. And the subject is 224-18 incident report. You see that?
I see it, yes.
Yes. Now, before we talk more about that incident report, do you remember receiving in this case discovery requests that you had to verify under oath, where people asked you questions and about documents?
I'm not sure.
Well, let's see if we can refresh your recollection. With. See this? Mike's response.
Which one is it?
If I may, Your Honor, to explain to counsel that it's plaintiff's response and objection to defendant Cardi B's demand for production of documents, set 2. And, yeah, approach.
Sure.
Thank you. If you look to the last 2 pages, is that a verification by you, signed by you, under oath, that the statements in the response are true and correct?
I'm sorry, were you asking me?
Is that your signature on the last page here?
Yes.
And you verified that, you signed stating that under penalty of perjury, the statements in the document are true, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Excellent. Excellent camera work and technology issues.
Look
here.
at pages 5 and 6. The plaintiff has no emails related to this lawsuit.
Are you asking me about this email on the paper?
I'm asking you about the response. You made a discovery in this case stating that under oath you have no emails that relate to this incident. Is that
Well, that's
correct?
correct. I don't have access to this email anymore.
Okay, so you're, well, okay. Let's go back. Actually, we have one other response, another sworn response. Your Honor, I would like to show the witness plaintiff's responses to defendant Cardi B's special interrogatories, which rather than asking for documents, ask for information. May I approach?
Go ahead. What is the date of the document?
It was served on January 3rd, 2024, and the verification is dated January 30, 2024. Yeah? Well. And that's your signature at the last page, verified under oath that the statements in the document are true and correct?
It's my signature, yes.
Okay, and you understood that you were verifying under oath that the statements in that document were correct?
Yes.
And in that document as well, you said you had no emails related to this incident, this lawsuit, right?
I'm not sure if I said that in this document, but
Could you please look at pages 4 to 5? In fact, you say it 5 times. If memory serves, it's in bold.
See who did his homework? The defense attorney.
And you never produced the email that you sent to your supervisor on February 26th in 2018 in this lawsuit, did you?
I don't have access to that email, sir.
My question to you is, did you ever produce that email?
I'm not sure. I know what you're asking.
Did you ask, you had discovery obligations, Miss, did you ask Allied for a copy of the email that you are now testifying you couldn't access?
I wasn't in communication with Allied.
Okay, so let's talk about what you said on the email to your supervisor 2 days after the incident. If you look at page 1, it states that you were the daytime guard on duty at 8920 Worcester Boulevard. You were on patrol, and I had, quote unquote, I had 2 cell phones, the work phone and also my personal phone. I had my cell phone to my ear. Do you see that language?
Okay.
Do you see the language?
I see it, yes.
And you wrote that 2 days after the incident?
I don't remember writing this, but this is what you have?
Your Honor, I would ask that you read the whole sentence for completeness.
I don't have it in front of me, so I don't know that, but to the extent.
Well, that's the portion I intend to read. I mean, he's welcome to read whatever he wants to read.
Well, he's just reading half a sentence. It would be unfair for me.
Why don't you provide a quote?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me actually include the declaration that came with it. Of ally.
Sir?
Too much stuff.
Plaintiff's office didn't turn over any of this discovery. The defense got it by sending a subpoena to the company that she used to work for, and they got it.
We're talking about the first paragraph.
It does appear to be a narrative, so if you want to read everything in context, so.
Should I read it, or are you asking her to read it?
No, go ahead.
Okay. And just that sentence, Your Honor?
Just read it. Whatever it is, make sure it's just in context.
Okay, thank you. Again, the context is that you state in this that you are a daytime guard on duty at 8920 Worcester Boulevard. Per usual, I was conducting a routine patrol of the building premises, and as part of that patrol, I checked the rooftop, all tenant levels, and parking garages. At approximately 13:30 hours, and just to clarify, that is 1:30, correct?
Yes.
I was finishing a patrol on the 5th floor of the building. In my hand, I had 2 cell phones, the AUS work phone, and I also had my personal cell phone. I held my cell phone to my ear, checking my voicemail because my mother is recovering from cancer and is in chemotherapy, so sometimes I don't get the calls and have to check the voicemails. Do you remember that?
I'm reading it with you, yes.
And are you telling me you have no recollection of this 2-page email detailing the event that you've sued over?
I remember writing an incident report and sending it over.
Well, do you recall also that you produced in this case your T-Mobile cell phone records, correct?
Yes.
And if I could, I believe that's something we can display because it is an exhibit.
Can you share, Your Honor, may I ask if they can share the exhibit number, please?
So why don't we, just to move things along, why don't we take our afternoon break now? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take an afternoon break. Since we have a couple things to discuss and I need to give the court reporter some time off, why don't we resume back at 3:15? In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including.
All right, so it looks like we're going to take a little break here. And we can fast forward to the remainder of this plaintiff's testimony. Thanks, Christine, for being here.
We're back in the Ellis matter. Counsel and the parties are present, as are the members of our jury. Ms. Ellis, you're on the stand, and you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes, sir.
All right. You want to resume your cross-exam?
Yes.
Thank you, Distracted Therapist, for your super chat. Yes, I'm a machine. We are scream, don't get in trouble here. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you so much for your 10. Thanks, Fiona, for hanging out with me for 2 months. And Nicola, thank you so much for your compliment. Erin says she needed this live today after yesterday's roller coaster from Canada. I'm assuming that you're talking about the Donna Adelson case, or are you talking about the expense of the Norfolk County DA's office show that I did yesterday? Probably Donna Adelson. F and Hippie coming in with a Grateful Dead quote, as always. Welcome. I had to learn the hard way to let her pass by. Michael Morrissey's Double Chin says, Cardi B's testimony is the funniest thing I've ever listened to. They also shut down the whole building and made her the last appointment of the day. I am told that is very common with celebrities in Beverly Hills. They will do that for the right price for celebrities. They normally do that. So not unusual, but interesting, right? Thanks for your 5. And Jennifer C says, therapy for a fight? And the answer is yes. Thanks for your super chat.
Okay, let's back up just a little. second. So, on that day in February 2018, when you were on duty as a security guard, you were wearing black boots, right?
Yes.
And you testified earlier when your counsel was asking you questions that you had a earpiece and you were checking voicemail. Well, I'm sorry, I mistaken. That you had an earpiece in your head when you saw Cardi B, right?
Yes.
And you were, but then in the incident report, we saw that you wrote that you had your phone to your ear, correct?
Okay.
Is that correct?
That's what it says on the paper. Yes.
Yes. And if you look at that incident report at the very top, it says from Emani Ellis, Emani Ellis at gmail.com. That's your personal email account, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is doing incident reports a normal practice in the security guard business?
When something happens, yes.
In fact, you do daily activity reports as a security guard?
Yes.
So the reports are very important, right?
Yes.
And in the incident report, when you were reporting back to your supervisor, you said that you were checking your voicemail, right?
That's what the email says.
The email that bears your name, right? Reporting on the incident that you have sued over.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The email that you wrote that you sued over, her attitude is not helping her. And she's the first witness in her own trial. Girl, you should have taken some happy pills this morning. You know? She doesn't have her act right installed properly, as Kathy would say, from gossip, rumor, and innuendo.
If we could turn in the blue book to Trial Exhibit 200. You see it?
Yes.
And that's a letter from your lawyer to me.
Okay.
Is that correct now?
Yes.
And if you go to the page that has a lot of blacked out entries, is it correct that that is a portion of your T-Mobile invoice, including for February 24, 2018?
Yes.
And you see that at 1:30, you received a call, and that lasted, 22 minutes?
Objection, Your Honor. The document does not say 1:30.
Okay.
Well, maybe my glasses aren't, I need to get a new prescription. Do you see the entry? It's 1:10 p.m. for 22 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, that was a phone call that you received and talked on the phone for 22 minutes?
Yes.
And at 1:40, you made an 8-minute phone call?
Yes.
Well, he just impeached her with her phone records. She said she wasn't on the phone at the time. She was on listening to her voicemail. And if she made a phone call at 1:10 and the incident happened at 1:30 and it was a 22-minute phone call, she would have been on the phone at 1:30, according to my math. And it doesn't take 22 minutes to check your voicemail.
And whose phone number is that?
Which time are you referring to?
310-403-3656.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yes, absolutely, I apologize. 310-403-3656.
I don't know who the number belongs to, but it's probably a family member of mine.
Is that Nicholas Jackson's phone number?
Probably
know.
yes.
If we could go back. And you testified that you said, when you saw Cardi B, you said something to the effect of, wow, that was Cardi B.
Something to the effect of that.
And at that point, as a security guard, you knew it would have been improper for you as a security guard to tell people that Cardi was a patient at a medical facility, correct?
I didn't tell anyone that I saw her.
Could you please answer the question, though? I can repeat it if you like.
Okay.
Isn't it true that as a security guard who'd been trained, as you said, and worked for 4 years, you knew it would have been improper for you to tell people that Cardi B was a patient at a medical facility?
Objection, asked and answered.
Answer.
It would be improper, but I did not tell anyone I saw her.
Move to strike everything after improper.
So maybe I just want you to answer the question, okay? So if you can answer the question with a yes or no question, please answer yes or no.
Yes, Your Honor.
No, he's already,
And you
the judge is
understood-
already telling her to answer the questions. How many times did Judge Cannoni not tell the witness to just answer the question? This judge has control over his courtroom, and it's refreshing to see, isn't it? Judge Ian Fusselman, Los Angeles.
When you saw Cardi B, that she thought that you were using your phone to tell people that she was at a medical facility, correct?
Yes.
And as I understand it, you deny that you used your cell phone to photograph or film Cardi B on that day. Is that correct?
That's not true. I didn't record her or film her.
The question was, is it correct that you deny using your personal cell phone to photograph or videotape Cardi B on February 24, 2018?
Yes.
Objection, begging of the videos.
Overruled.
And isn't it correct that you don't have that phone, right? You no longer have that phone, you disposed of it. You can't show us that phone and show that you don't have any photographs or videos of Cardi B. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Did you drive to a military base and crack the SIM card in half and put the phone in 2 different dumpsters? You're suing her for $24 million and you fail to preserve the evidence? Okay.
And rather than simply leaving, you stepped out of the elevator and told Cardi B to repeat what she said. Say it again. Isn't that what you did?
No.
Well, if you look at the incident report, quote, you see in the second paragraph, I stepped out of the elevator and asked her to repeat what she said to me, and so she did, angrily putting her finger in my face and yelling at me. Do you see that?
I stepped out of the elevator to clarify.
And you told her, say that again, right?
I don't remember saying say that again.
And your testimony was that you and Cardi B yelled at each other for 30 seconds?
She yelled at me. My voice was firm because I was upset.
Are you denying that you testified at your deposition and stated to Dr. McKenzie that you were yelling and cursing at Cardi B?
I'm not denying it. I just wanted to clarify.
And as you were yelling at Cardi B and people stepped out of her doctor's office, one of them stepped in between you to separate you two. Isn't that correct?
Yes, because she was in my face.
And the people came out of the woman's care doctor.
Because she was in my face. I mean, you could tell she's acting confrontational. Somebody said in the chat, for the record, Cardi B's not a nice person. Hopefully the jury is going to base their verdict on the evidence, which I think that they do. And if you did see the conclusion and you know what happens at the end, don't tell anybody. I mean, don't spoil it for the people who haven't watched it yet, if you don't mind. That'd be nice. But it doesn't seem like this woman's a very nice person either. And she's just coming across as too combative. She wasn't prepped well at all.
His office.
Employees came out from the 5th floor. I would assume they were from women's care.
And the woman who stepped in between you came out of that office?
I believe it was her, yes.
And you testified in your deposition that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came out of the doctor's office. Isn't that correct?
She did.
That's important.
Move to strike as non-responsive. And if
Why don't you just clarify the question?
you testified at your deposition under oath, you said at that point that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came to intervene in the argument. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And yet, in the report, you state I advised Cardi B that she needed to get her finger out of my face because I had not did anything to her. She then responded by spit at me. That's how it's spelled. And as a result, I became angry and yelled out to her to leave me alone and go on about her business. A few moments later, I remember a few people coming out and trying to separate us. That's what you said in your email, correct?
Correct.
And you stated in your incident report that Cardi B's nails were 3 inches long that day.
They were.
Your Honor, if we could ask for an admonition for the witness to answer the questions I'm asking.
Yeah, so please just focus on the question and answer the question that's asked.
Yes, Your Honor.
The question is, did you say at your deposition the fingernails were 3 inches long? And she didn't say, yes, I said that. She's saying they were. Do you see the difference in the answer? And so the judge is telling her to answer the question.
The question is, you claimed in the incident report that Cardi's nails were 3 inches long that day. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that Cardi pointed her fingernail at your face, right?
Yes.
And you state in your February 26, 2018 incident report, bear with me for a second. I'm sorry, I have a marked copy of this one and I didn't bring it with me. You state in your incident report that she scratched you on your nose, right?
Objection misstates the testimony of witness.
Well, it's contrary to the, sorry, Your Honor. You testified in this trial, that Cardi B cut your cheek. Yet you stated in your email to your supervisor on February 26, 2018, that Cardi B cut you on the nose. Isn't that true?
Objection misstates the testimony.
Were you lying then or are you lying
She
now?
put her finger in my face.
This is huge because the plaintiff's attorney apparently didn't even have this correspondence, her own incident report that she sent to her employer 2 days later, in which she says, Cardi B scratched my nose. But when she testified at her deposition, she said she scratched my face. And I'm going to assume that her cheek is where she had the plastic surgery, not the nose. And so her case is falling apart before our very eyes. Let's take that back a little tiny bit. That objection was basically because, Your Honor, I'm objecting because this is devastating to my case. And if anybody's paying attention on the jury, they're going to figure out that my client's a lying liar who lies. Taking it back.
I'm sorry, I have a marked copy of this one and I didn't bring it with me. You state in your incident report that she scratched you on your nose, right?
Objection misstates the testimony of witness.
Well, it's contrary to the, sorry, Your Honor.
Did you hear the defense attorney laughing? It's not the first time he's going to laugh. He's like, I'm sorry, what? You're objecting because why? It misstates the testimony. This is her incident report.
You testified in this trial, that Cardi B cut your cheek. Yet you stated in your email to your supervisor on February 26, 2018, that Cardi B cut you on the nose. Isn't that true?
Objection misstates the testimony.
Overruled.
She put her finger in my face.
Okay, first of all, you have testified here today under oath that Cardi B, 7 years later, that Cardi B cut your cheek, your left cheek. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you state in your report 2 days after the incident that she scratched your nose. Quote unquote, third paragraph. At this time, she continued to yell at me and point her 3-inch acrylic fingernails into my face, scratching my nose. You see that?
Yes, but into my face.
You have to strike out everything after yes.
Over, motion's denied.
And you were clear at your deposition that you had changed the story to Cardi supposedly cutting your cheek, not her nose, right?
No.
You specifically testified to that, didn't you?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
At your deposition, you specifically testified that you were not scratched on your nose that day, you were scratched on your cheek.
She touched my nose, but she scratched my cheek.
Okay, but in the incident report, you state scratching my nose, right? You have to answer audibly.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And in fact, you demonstrated at the deposition how Cardi B supposedly was nose to nose with you, but jabbed your cheek. Is that true?
Yes.
And if we could show that. This is a video of the deposition where plaintiff demonstrates how she was supposedly scratched on the cheek.
He does sound like Ross Geller. Now I can't unhear it. Thank you, Drew B. All right, let's watch her videotape deposition. This should be fun.
That's the deposition video. We may have to come back to that.
Just you have to identify by page and line.
Well, we'll have to come back to that because I don't have that. I have the deposition video. Actually, well, I don't want to hold things up. We'll do that a little bit later. And you admitted at your deposition that there was no scar on your nose, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, we can play that back for you if you like. But did you testify at your deposition that there is no scar on your nose?
I'm not sure.
We're working on that. And in your response, your verified response to the written discovery that was served on you in this case, and specifically the special interrogatory, interrogatories number 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 14, 25, 26, 27, and 28, that Cardi beat you about the head, face, and body. Is that what you did?
I'm objecting because I don't have the number of special rog he's talking about, the set and the date.
I haven't used it yet.
What he's asking her about, I want to know what he's talking about.
Why don't you break your countenance?
I'm sorry, you're right.
Why don't you break your countenance specifically? Share article.
Well, in light of counsel's objection, I can show the witness.
It might be faster if you just read the interrogatory and the response.
Bear with me for a second. And for counsel, the plaintiff's responses to defendant Cardi B's special interrogatory set number 1.
Is that dated 2022,
Yes, sir.
August 9, 22?
May I answer? I just don't like counsel talking to
You
each
just
other.
verify.
Okay, yes, Councilman Liz. The verification under oath is dated August 9, 2022.
Thank you.
And if I can direct you to interrogatory number 1 at page 4. And sorry, it's a long one. I'm trying to. I mean, I don't want to hold this up, so I'm going to have to go back to it because somewhere in this long bolded thing of a page and a half, there's references to what I'm looking for. Oh, I got it. Page 4, beginning line 17.
I'm sorry, what was that?
At page 4, line 17 of plaintiff's sworn response to Cardi B's special interrogatory, set number 1. The interrogatory, the response states, and among other things, in specific, on or about February 24, 2018, plaintiff was lawfully working as a security guard on or near the premises of the subject property when defendant Belcalis Marlenis Almánzar assaulted and battered plaintiff by violently, unlawfully, intentionally, suddenly, and maliciously striking her about the head, face, and body. Do you recall swearing to that under oath?
Yes.
And we can go back to the way you demonstrated this alleged assault on your cheek at your deposition. If we could please play the video associated with 55 minutes, 9 seconds to 56 minutes, 6 seconds.
Is there a question and answer?
Oh, those are pages and lines, I'm sorry. Page 55, line 9 to page 56, line 6.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
When Cardi put a finger in your face, where in your face was it?
She struck me on my nose and on my cheek. She wears her nails very long, very bedazzled, very sharp. So yes.
And you said it made contact with your nose?
Yes, and my face.
And so 2 times she touched you?
Yes, so she was like this.
When you say like this, she put her finger
Pointing, yes, so like this. Pointing her finger at my face, yes.
and it touched your nose?
Yes.
What part of your nose?
Whatever part of the nose that the nail landed on, yes.
Oh, I mean, is it the bottom, the middle, the top?
I'm not sure.
And which cheek did she touch?
My left cheek.
Thank you. Do you remember giving that testimony?
Yes.
And if you need a moment, you can look at the incident report, but isn't it correct that in the incident report, you made no claim that Cardi struck you about the head and body?
I put in the incident report that she had her finger in my face and she struck my face.
She cut your nose, right? Isn't that what you put in the incident report? That she scratched your nose? I can read it again if you like.
I don't need you to read it. I'm not sure.
Is there anywhere in this incident?
Important to point out the deposition was taken in May of 2023. The incident report was filled out 2 days after the incident in February of 2018.
Report that you prepared and sent to your supervisor 2 days after this alleged incident that you said that Cardi struck your body.
In the incident report, it says that she struck me, yes.
Where?
It's in the paper.
I'm sorry?
It's in the report.
Where in the report?
I reported it that she had her finger in my face.
I understand that, but let's set aside putting her finger in your face. Let's set aside supposedly scratching you on your nose that time. That was what you were saying. Is there anywhere in the report that says that Cardi on that day struck your body?
I'm not sure.
Can you take a moment and look through it?
She's sort of glancing at the page, but kind of far away from her. So I don't know if she's pretending to read it.
As I'm reading it, I reported that she put her 3-inch fingernails into my face. So that's what I remember reporting.
Well, let's be accurate. I mean, truth is important and accuracy is important. This report that you did 2 days after the incident claims that she put her 3-inch fingernails in your face and scratched you on the nose, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about immediately after the accident.
Well, Your Honor, I'm gonna object. You said in the face, but the document says into the face. There's a difference.
Why don't you clarify the question?
In the incident report, the only scratch that you report is a scratch on your nose that you supposedly suffered that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
You need another moment to look at this?
I reported that she touched my face with her finger, sir.
Ma'am, the question is, in your incident report, you told your supervisor 2 days afterwards that you suffered a scratch on your nose and no other scratches were mentioned, correct?
Okay.
What does okay mean?
Okay.
You agree?
I don't agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying okay for the purposes of your question.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that means, but let's move on. After the incident, you don't even know if there was any blood, right?
It broke the skin.
Please, ma'am, this answer the question I'm asking. You testified at your deposition that you did not know if the alleged scratch, this time on your cheek, even bled. Isn't that true?
Correct.
And you didn't go to a doctor that day for this alleged assault and battery, did you?
I saw a medical doctor, but not at the day of the incident.
Okay, again, let's focus on the questions I'm asking. You allege that you were assaulted, battered, beaten up, scratched somewhere, sometimes on the nose, sometimes on the cheek, and you went home and took a nap, right?
I was
That's what you
upset.
testified
Yes.
at your deposition.
Yes.
Maybe called your mother, right? That's what you testified to, right?
Yes.
You didn't call your grandmother, though, did you?
No.
You never even put a Band-Aid on this alleged scratch, wherever it was, did you?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Calls for
No.
speculation. You didn't put a Band-Aid on this. How is that speculative? Either you did or you didn't. Right?
When your counsel was asking you questions today, he said that he basically elicited testimony from you that since you didn't think you were going to sue, you didn't take any pictures of your alleged injury in February 2018. Isn't that what you testified to?
Yes.
At your deposition, though, you testified you took pictures that day, and you can't find them. They disappeared somehow. You remember that?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Okay, so I would like to have our technician, well, first of all, let's start at page 69, lines 18 to 20.
Any objection?
Yes, I would ask that he read both before and after, not just the specific lines that
You
you
know
want.
the pages and lines that you want to read.
Yes, sir. Can you show me?
Another,
Another issue I have, Your Honor, is he's produced deposition transcripts to the court. He hasn't given me a copy of that.
I don't know if the case to give you a copy of the client's deposition.
you're good.
Really? You don't have your own client's deposition transcript? Here we are again with the bad. I would love to know what happened that day in the courtroom with the bad
I
technology.
don't see any objection, so go ahead.
this are true.
Did you take any pictures of your face at the time?
I did take pictures.
Okay.
There's several other examples where you testified that you took pictures, but somehow you just don't know where they are. You took pictures of the cut, that you supposedly suffered after this, or during this alleged assault. And you took pictures way back in 2018, but somehow can't find them. Is that what you testified to?
Yes.
And you testified when counsel was asking you questions that you decided you didn't want to be a security guard anymore. Isn't that true?
Yes.
In fact, you were fired. Isn't that true?
Objection, Your Honor, we discussed this at length.
In fact, you were
Isn't that
fired,
true?
weren't
You
you?
were actually fired by Allied for acting unprofessionally as a security guard. Isn't that true?
Same objection.
Yes.
It goes to her credibility, and that's why I think he's saying, the plaintiff's attorney is saying he shouldn't be able to ask questions about her getting fired because we withdrew that claim. We're not going to claim anymore. We're not looking for damages for her firing. We're not going to claim that Cardi B had her fired. But it goes to her credibility. Because if she was saying she got fired and now she's saying, oh, I decided I didn't want to work as a security guard anymore, were you telling the truth then or are you telling the truth now? And so therefore, it's admissible.
And in the incident report, you apologized to your employer, Allied, for acting unprofessionally and exposing them to potential liability. Is that true?
The face. It's a long email. She's reading it. She's got a face on.
Was there an answer?
I'm sorry?
Was there an answer?
No, I guess we need a report, but if it helps me here, I can direct her to the second page.
Yes.
Oops. There it is.
And after you were terminated as a security guard, you got a new job that paid more money than the security guard job paid, correct?
Yes.
There goes your lost wage
And you
claim.
said that you consulted with Dr. McKenzie, excuse me. That was because you filed a workers' comp claim, right?
Yes.
And so you filed a workers' comp claim against Allied, and that's why you met with Dr. McKenzie, correct?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. There it is. She filed a workers' comp claim. Workers' comp claims are filed when you get injured on the job. If you file a workers' comp claim, you can get money. You can get money for the time you're out of work because of your injuries. You can get a scheduled award for your injuries. And he's saying that's why you saw Dr. McKenzie, isn't it? Because you needed Dr. McKenzie for your workers' comp claim so that you could get an award from workers' comp. Not for this lawsuit.
And you met with her in April of 2018,
Yes.
and you testified at your deposition that you told Dr. McKenzie the truth about what happened on February 24, 2018, right?
Yes.
Okay. In this action, you served, well, you were a patient of Kaiser Permanente, correct?
Yes.
And in this action, we obtained a copy of your medical records from, let's see, beginning June 8, 2023. Bear with me for a second, please. Actually, it goes back, I think, further, but have you seen those records?
I'm not sure.
Isn't it I hate to ask this question, but they did diagnose you as having severe obesity, correct?
Yes.
And they did conclude that you had full capacity and no history of patient status change. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
The only pains that you complained of, January 25, 2021, December 27, 2021, were belly pain and low back pain, right?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Correct?
Yes.
And you hurt your finger at one point, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, I can show it to you, but let's just move on. You had various things, tailbone pain, right hamstring pain, but you had no report, no reference in 161 pages of medical records to a scratch on your face. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And there's no reference in 161 pages of medical records to anxiety, post-traumatic stress syndrome, blows to your head or face, correct?
Yes.
That only came up when you filed this lawsuit, right?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
I'm asking if you're lying.
Also, you were in a car accident in 2021, isn't that true?
Yes.
And hit your head.
Yes.
You were in a car accident again in November of 2023 on Pico Boulevard, right?
I'm not sure if it was on Pico, but it was in that area. Yes.
Right. You sued over that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, if I may, if I could just consult with my colleague, I think I may be close to done.
Showing that she's litigious. Do we have a letter M to FF here?
First. Tina first. If you can bear with me. We talked about how you told Dr. McKenzie the truth about what happened, right?
Yes.
And you told her that Cardi B almost scratched you. Isn't that true?
Oh,
I'm not sure saying almost.
oh,
Uh,
that's what the medical records say.
You know the person at Women's Healthcare who intervened when you were basically assaulting Cardi B, don't you?
No.
Well, isn't it true that 3 weeks after that event, you called up Tiara Malcolm, the receptionist, who put her body in between yours and Cardi B's and took your blows? You called her up to try and get her to help you in this case. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure.
Oops. Oops. Well, she's going to testify. We're going to watch her testify too, the receptionist.
Let me just check one thing. Sorry, I want to be sure. I'm just double checking. I also want to just reiterate that in your deposition, you testified under oath that Cardi spit on you after Ms. Malcolm and others came out of the doctor's office to try and stop you from going after Cardi B. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And in your incident report, you reported to your boss, your supervisor, that Cardi supposedly spit at you before people came out because of all the yelling. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I think that's all the questions I have for this witness.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to read from the deposition transcript, page 61, lines 23 page 62.
Let me turn this over to you.
Page 62, line 14.
I'm sorry, Council, I was trying to get out of looking so you can take it. What pages?
Page 61 to 62.
Thanks, Gail. It is a nice change to what we usually say, right? Quite entertaining. Thanks, Gail, for your super chat.
You want in line?
Yes.
Thank you, Brigitte. Says she definitely has the Brian Albert and Chris Albert. Yeah, yes. Thanks for your
Line
super chat.
23 on page 61 through lines 14 on page 62.
Any objection?
Wallflower's been here for 2 years. Thank you. You're an OG.
No objection.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, question, did you fill out any written paperwork about the incident? Answer, there was an incident report made.
This is totally improper for him to just be reading her plaintiff's attorney, just to be reading her deposition transcript into evidence. He's not impeaching her. He's just reading the transcript, but the defense attorney is like, whatever, go ahead. I'm not going to object. Thank you, Sarah. Be creative. For your 10. Suggesting Glenn Campbell's every time I itch, I wind up scratching you.
For that day, yes. Question, when you say there was an incident report, is that something you completed? Answer, yes. Question, when did you prepare the incident report? Answer, I'm not sure. Part of what Jasmine wanted me to do was write an incident report. I'm not sure how long after it was done. Question, okay, when you say an incident report, is that something where you send an email or is it a pre-printed form that you complete? Answer, normally it's a pre-printed form. We didn't have those forms at the location that I was at, so she did ask me to type it up. You remember at your deposition, a different attorney asked you questions about this incident?
Yes.
And you did tell that attorney that you made an incident report, correct?
Yes.
And that's the 2-page email that counsel asked you about?
Yes.
And in your incident report, on paragraph 3, it states that at this time, she continued to yell at me and point her 3-inch acrylic fingernails into my face, scratching my nose. I advised Cardi B that she needed to get her finger out of my face because I had not did anything to her. So, when you wrote this incident report, you estimated that the fingernails were 3 inches long?
Yes.
And when you said that the fingernails went into your face, what did you mean by that?
I meant when she was going like this, her nail touched my cheek, touched my nose.
Did it actually cut your cheek?
Yes.
Did it cut your nose?
No.
She keeps changing her story.
And then counsel asked you about the T-Mobile bill. You testified that this incident occurred at 1:30 p.m., correct?
Approximately, yes.
And the T-Mobile bill shows phone calls at 1:10 p.m. and 1:40 p.m., correct?
Yes.
You were not making any phone calls at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection.
She was already
I
on
can
this.
withdraw the question. Did you make any telephone calls at the time of the incident on February 24th, 2018?
No.
She was already
Did
on
you
the
make
phone.
a phone call 10 minutes after the incident on February 24th, 2018?
Yes.
The phone number 424-219-2078. Whose phone number is that?
I believe it was my mom.
She doesn't know her mom's phone number. All right. I think we've had enough of her. Let's fast forward, shall we, to Cardi B's testimony because that's the gold. What do you think the jury
One
thinks
was more
so far of her of her testimony?
Good afternoon.
All right. This is the first day of Cardi B's test. She testifies on 2 different days. This is one video, lumping it all together. Let's take a look. And here she is with her blonde wig on. Totally different look today. This pantsuit that she has on is by Jean-Baptiste Valli. I looked it up because I was so interested. It looked like Chanel to me, but it's not Chanel. Here we go. Cardi B on the stand.
Good afternoon, Miss Almánzar. Do you prefer I call you Miss Almánzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, you can call me Cardi B.
You feeling better today?
Maybe.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah,
Hard to hear you.
yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992.
Yes,
You're left-handed.
yes.
Are you the firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify today?
No,
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, come back to your screen if you didn't see her face. Her face is everything. They're wigs. Watch. This attorney apparently knows nothing about wigs.
Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then. Do you have any affiliation at this time with a gang?
Objection, Your Honor. Motion limiting that violates motion limiting the order.
Sustain, continue back.
Do you have any affiliation with a gang? This is where you want to go? Objection sustained.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. I don't want you to take a ruler to it, but if you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inch?
think it has to be less than an inch.
And,
Way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again? All right. Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you to
He also knows nothing about manicures and manicure shapes, ladies.
change them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which can last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018.
She knows the date of the incident, and the plaintiff's attorney doesn't.
Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at sir, what's the yes or no?
Yeah, yes.
Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No,
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
no,
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
no.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No,
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
as a patient.
When you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes,
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
no, for that day, yes. I don't live in LA,
I
so
understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
When you went to see him as a patient.
Yes,
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
hmm
How much time did you?
You need to answer yes or no. ma'am.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
Did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number one.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child, yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No.
Assistant.
No.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? That
Objection. Assistant. We're not here for her medical care. No.
Yeah. The judge is like, we're not here for her medical care. Counselor, your client is the one suing for injuries and HIPAA and none of your business.
Did you keep Dr. Finke's, well, sorry, who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Emani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for, she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah. 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical place?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No,
Why?
I don't. Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Quote of the trial. I don't want a guy that I work with knowing that I'm going to a vagina doctor. Let's hear that again. This was giving me life last week when I heard this. What a stupid question.
I don't. Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
The eye roll.
Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. But I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Preach, girl, preach.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember?
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like in, like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you,
In the
right?
lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go
ask
with his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard,
You came here today with another different security guard? Okay. Like irrelevance. Again, this guy's making me, he's so annoying with his questioning. It's like he really doesn't know where he's going to go. So he just asks all kinds of stupid things that he can think of in the moment. Think
you
about it.
came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
What?
Why don't we move on?
You don't have to answer. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative as to with.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. He was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger would you call your security guard, or would you call the police, or would you call both? Or do nothing?
I
Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018, when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
for like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
She was over it.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I do not know.
What are requests for?
Come look at your screen if you could do so safely and you're not driving or on scaffolding. You know what oh, honey, I don't know what that means. You know what interrogatories are? This is great.
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know.
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay.
So does that make her stupid? Does that make her a liar? This attorney style is, again, it's like nails on a chalkboard for me.
And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach your Honor? To show her the discovery only? Thank you, Your Honor. Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1, dated September 30th of 2022. That's what it is? Okay, just come and show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No. Whoa.
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, the responses which were drafted. And
I mean, it looks to me like the judge's eyes are closed. Tell me if I'm wrong and he's just looking at a computer screen, but his eyes have been closed for a while.
served on January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Your Honor? All right. We'll show you these documents as well. You can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question, 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Yeah. Well, can you
There's not a question.
point it to me?
I'm sorry?
Point
Show
it
it
to
to you.
me. Yeah. Sure.
Can I approach you on it? It's on page 5, under 12.1.
Mm-hmm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're just gonna avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
And relevance, Your Honor, this is a discovery issue that the subject.
Not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her question about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Right?
Sir, can he identify by page and line? I'm not sure what
Sure.
he means by showing it.
I can show it to you first if you'd like.
I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's. Read the question. May I read the question when I go back to my seat? I'll show you.
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be, because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign, like.
You got to see your screen again. And how many times do you have to sign something electronically lately now with your finger and you just like squiggle your name? I do it too. My signature on anything I sign electronically looks nothing like my physical signature with a pen.
It could be, because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign, like.
Okay. And the question that I showed you, 12.1, let's say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes, she knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you
Outside where?
on February 24th, 2018?
Outside, like,
In the hallway.
yes,
He came out of his office?
yes.
I love the way she points at the plaintiff and she's like, she knows, she was there.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. But question,
Your Honor?
I withdraw. I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Emani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continuing. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
Okay.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney, or your prior attorney, yes, sir?
We're not gonna.
Judge cuts him off. Counsel, we're not going to ask her that. This is all legalese. This is all stuff that the attorneys fill out. And he's shut down and he's doing the walk of shame back to his table. And Chaka is right above his head. And that's a great freeze frame right there. Because we're in the land of the law sometimes with these cases. And we certainly are here. Everyone smash the like while we're thinking of it. Yay!
And at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was two witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between you?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "You're security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and 12.1 question. 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
First, this characterizes the testimony as compound. It's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor,
Yeah, but why don't we, I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on, because she hasn't testified to anything. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
He's teaching this attorney the rules of evidence. You say it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything. So what's the point of your question, counselor? Let's move it along.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor.
All right, the court's going to sustain its own 352 objection. Why don't you move on?
Thank you so much, Deanna, for your 20. It's my pleasure. She's so
Do you
needed this
consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case? Okay?
No,
Sustained. Counsel, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You might want to move on to what it is about.
You might want to move on to what it is about, counselor.
Is Tierra Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know of who the witnesses are today?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break?
We're going to take a break because this attorney is
Aside
not
from
listening to me. And the attorney just keeps talking. I don't know if he gave the judge a look like, okay, I'll move on.
Karan Newton, was there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
no.
want to take you a little bit through the incident. Bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
This is weird because I don't know why her mouth is not matching up with the sound right now. Seems like a law and crime issue, but it is what it is.
Objection, relevance, ambiguous.
Oh,
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't feel. I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My
Relevance?
background?
Yes.
what's
Well,
the objection?
Irrelevance. and
Assisting.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Ma'am, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's your
Oh,
objection?
sorry.
Sorry.
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Relevance, yeah.
Assisting.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Emani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll say, a debate.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Emani Ellis, correct?
Just no, but I guess so. But I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me. So
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also,
That's already been assisting.
Do you have any videos of the incident?
no.
Did you try to get videos of the incident?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told them to. Like I told my
Oh, sorry.
doors to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
When did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for them cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touch her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Emani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can object.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Like, who cares?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22
Yes.
pages I showed, correct?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Emani Ellis right.
I'm gonna see if I can find a better version of this so her lips match up because I know it's annoying to watch when it's like that. Hang tight for a second. Hold on. I'm going to take it back a little tiny bit because Core TV has better feed. So let's check this instead.
There is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
What's the objection?
Irrelevance. And
Assisting.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Now, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's your
Oh,
objection?
sorry.
sorry. Relevance, Joe?
Assisting.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Emani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll say, a debate.
Faith.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Emani Ellis, correct?
It's no, well, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection. Relevance. And also,
It's already read assisting.
Do you have any video?
In a civil lawsuit, the defendant does not have the burden of proof. The plaintiff has the burden of proof to prove something happened. The defendant does not have the burden of proof to prove something didn't happen. And this is the plaintiff's witness. The plaintiff is calling the defendant as a witness.
Videos of the incident?
no.
Did you try to get videos of the incident?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
When did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touch her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Emani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can object.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
All right. This is stupid. Like, who cares about the pictures of the building? Like, this is dumb.
Entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Emani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator,
Okay.
not the building, the elevator.
Correct. On the
Yes.
5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least two different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here. So I kind of speed walk, but I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, oh my God, Cardi B is here. So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, yo, why are you recording me? And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, why are you recording me? Are you security? And she's like, oh, my bad. But then
Oh, my bad. The biggest non-apology ever when somebody says my bad to you. What do you feel like when somebody says my bad to you? It's not really an apology. It's like, oh, I'm sorry I got caught.
the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, why are you recording me? Are you security? And she's like, oh, my bad. But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. And I'm like, why are you following me? She's like, because I can. It's like, no, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security? And she's like, because I can. It's like, no, you can't. And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up. And she's like, I can do what I want. It's like, no, you can. Like you can't do what you want. And that's when we started arguing.
This is fantastic. And this is a huge error on the part of the plaintiff's attorney to allow her to narrate her testimony like this. This is his witness. He should be asking her directed questions, getting yes or no answers, and steering the narrative the way he wants it to go. He's just letting her go. And that's a huge mistake because I find her to be very credible. And I think that the jury is finding her to be very credible. And she's just telling it like it is. And based on what she's saying and the way she's saying it happened, I can picture that woman, Emani Ellis, the plaintiff who we just saw testify, saying those exact things. I'll do whatever I want. Huge error on his part.
Like back up. And she's like, I can do what I want. It's like, no, you can. Like you can't do what you want. And that's when we started arguing.
What did you say?
I was like, you can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you're invading my privacy, and now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. And I'm thinking to myself like, this girl is big. She's big. She got big black boots on, and I'm like, damn.
And she's pregnant.
The hell am I gonna do now?
She's pregnant, and she's thinking this woman's probably taping me so she can sell it to TMZ or something, and they're gonna leak my pregnancy. It's my first baby. I don't want anybody knowing that I'm pregnant. And she felt threatened. Yeah, I think she felt threatened.
Literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, bitch, get out of my face. I did say, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face. We're like literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me, like, you're gonna leave my building. I'm like, I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. And you telling me, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me.
I'm just trying to check my cat. You can't make this up. You can't make this is comedy gold. This is the palate cleanser trial we didn't know we needed. You got to leave my building. And I can now, after seeing Emani Ellis testify, I can totally imagine her saying that. You got to leave my building. You know, security guards, you give them a little badge. All of a sudden, they feel like they have all the power. All the power. Let's hear that again.
To see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me. And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. And I'm like,
She started wilding out. This is where it gets good. Cardi's gonna Cardi. She starts wilding out. And if you're not looking at your screen, come look at your screen now because her facial expressions, her hand motions are everything. She's giving Marilyn Monroe vibes today with this wig, old Hollywood, and I love every minute of it.
Just came out, she started wilding out like, this bitch hit me, and I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. And she just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, go to my office. And after that, I just walk away. That's just that.
Are you
It's just
aware
that.
in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection, relevance.
A security not supposed to.
Did Miss Emani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place,
Objection.
which would be the building that you were at? Yes or
Objection.
no?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes. Sorry.
He didn't even need to finish
Do
his
you know
grounds.
If it's okay.
And it's
for
already
someone-
sustained. Calls for a legal conclusion. This is not a criminal trial. This is a civil trial. Burden's on you, plaintiff's attorney. Is it really going to be your argument that Cardi B should have left the building because this woman told her to leave the building when she didn't even go see her doctor yet? Her doctor, who they shut down the entire office to see Cardi B on a Saturday? Come on.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Assistant.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping
He
you?
slipped.
She had her phone went from here to right here. And she said, like, yo, Cardi B, like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she wasn't recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
Assistant.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Emani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told us?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has to be answered.
Assistant.
It's all sustained. And does it matter? Does it matter? Isn't it enough that she thought she was being videotaped, pregnant, going to the OBGYN? People probably sell videos of her all the time.
Isn't it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time, no.
2 inches or more?
So
It really depends.
why don't we focus, she said in the last year, I don't know that how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in
That's the judge butting in.
2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Emani Ellis?
They were 1 inch, they were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp that day. They were square. And sometimes, like, when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech, make sure that like you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side or don't make them that sharp. Cause I don't wanna
hurt anybody.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying? I
And
want to wash
in the
my
past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani Ellis's face,
Mhm.
you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question.
Can't ask
Do you
that.
understand my question?
It's improper.
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like,
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection mischaracterizes the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Do you
Looks
have
like
any
next.
experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection argumentative.
Sustained.
If you wanted to fight with someone, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection asked and answered.
She said left.
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or a sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
You should think it's really loud.
And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
I think she's answered.
Yes. Okay.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection. This is a complete hypothetical, irrelevant, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 2018?
She told me, "You gonna leave my building. You gonna leave my building."
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection calls for legal conclusion, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
When Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her commands?
Objection. Relevance, lacks foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection, he's arguing.
The security guard
So,
tried to
we're not
attack
gonna- we're not gonna
patients.
argue. The objection sustained, we're not going to argue with you.
Oops. Do security guards try to attack patients? And then she's like, oops, I wasn't supposed to answer that.
Did you believe in your mind that Emani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection, a complete hypothetical.
Sustain. Let's just focus on what happened.
Now, when Emani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and down the hallway.
Fine. And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking. I felt her walking right behind me, and then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B!" That's when I turn around, and she got the camera right here, like she recorded me, and I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh my bad." So
That's right. It's an admission. My bad.
When
It's an
she said,
admission.
"Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or
And the fact that he keeps allowing her to narrate so she gets her story out multiple times in exactly the same way, which is how you know someone's not lying because they keep repeating the same story over and over again. She doesn't sound rehearsed to me. My bad is an apology. It's a passive aggressive apology from a narcissist, but it's an apology nonetheless, or an acknowledgement at least that you're doing something wrong, right?
whatever you just said right now.
Record me because she said, "Oh my bad." So
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
it wasn't offensive. I just kept power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
Okay. And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B,"
Yeah,
because they get excited.
yeah.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Donna Adelson, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Isn't that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay. And she said it to you.
She said it to me and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
Again,
That's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. It's like you're the security
hold on,
guard
question.
of the building.
No question pending. No question.
All right, Council, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the premises of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your.
All right, so that's day one of her testimony. She comes back for day two, and this is what we just all needed today. It was for me. It is for me, and that's why we're doing it. So thanks for enjoying this with me because I watched this by myself when I was traveling and putting all that furniture together, and on the college drop-offs, and I was hoping to watch it with you guys. So I'm glad you're interested in this. And let's see, here she is on day 2 of her testimony, which is day 3 of this trial. And she's got a new outfit and a new wig And this is good. And this is the plaintiff's attorney still questioning her.
Direct exam under Evidence Code 776. Like to proceed, counsel?
That outfit,
And
she's
just one note
fire.
to anyone in the gallery, if you don't have a media badge, it's been approved by the sheriffs, please do not be using the cell phones, tablets, computers. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. Cardi B. So when we were discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Miss Ellis was recording you with her cell phone. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure. I just remember it was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case. But
When-
I'm not sure.
Do you know if the type of phone that she was using when she was recording you, would a light go on or would some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
So if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that. Was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here.
Indicating on her
Then
ear.
when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B, Cardi B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me?"
And you've
It's
seen
like, hey, plaintiff's attorney, how many times do you want her to keep repeating the same story over and over and over and over again to make your case look even weaker than it already is?
police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that where a police officer will have that?
I never seen that, but that was her phone, not a camera.
I understand, but I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, a police officer have a special camera on their chest which
Gotcha.
records what occurs in front of them?
Relevance, Your Honor.
I'm
Body
not
cam.
saying she was recording you. I am asking you this question. If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing a
record you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other, number one. Wait for him to finish
Sorry.
asking the question before you answer.
Do you own the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were a
Yes.
visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave?
Objection, Your
Yes or
Honor.
no?
Sustained, it's asked and answered. We covered this yesterday.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you
I'm
also,
sorry, ma'am, if you hear an objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
I'm fine.
Okay,
That should
which one?
do you remember yesterday you said that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Asked and answered.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Sustained.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, "Bitch, get the fuck out my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to
Why?
her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to
I
her
want
face?"
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
The
herself again.
objection is sustained.
And Your Honor, do we have civility in the
Yeah,
courthouse?
what?
Civility in the courtroom. Oh, you have to watch that again. Come back to your screen. Come on back, circle back. The attorney's like, say it to her face right now. Say it to her face. And you know what is so wild about this is that in his closing, this same Timu lawyer argues Cardi B came in here and she used all this foul language in court. And, doesn't she have any decorum? How dare she use such foul language in court? You're not supposed to use foul language like that in a courtroom. And he's asking her to repeat what she said. Right? All right, let's listen to it again because he asked her this yesterday and she's going to tell him the same exact thing.
It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Asked and answered.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Sustained.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to
Why?
her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to
I
her
want
face?
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
The
herself again.
objection is sustained.
Your Honor, do we have civility in the
Yeah,
courthouse?
why don't we just take the temperature down a little bit? If you have factual questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
Take the temperature down, dude.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to this security guard who's no longer a security guard at this time?
Objection, it's an argument, it's been also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so it's asked and answered. The objection sustained.
Look at her. She's still
What
rolling
did
her
you
eyes.
tell Emani Ellis yesterday?
Counsel, you need one.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection, well, excuse me, argument.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct?
But
You're
I
not
didn't.
disabled,
But
right?
I didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she
Time
know?
out, time out. Let's slow down.
But I didn't because I had a baby inside of me. Tell him, sis. Oh, that's a great freeze frame right there. On point, as usual. Love it. Take it back a question. If you wanted to scratch your face, you could. This is so ridiculous. And also, when you're an attorney of any kind and you're examining someone who is not the most friendly of witnesses to you because she's the defendant, but here's the difference between this and a criminal trial. Because the plaintiff's lawyer called her, he can't use leading questions. He has to do his examination in direct examination style. And even though she's not on his side, he has to be able to read the witness. He has to know that he's not going to score any points if he keeps badgering her like this. She's going to win on him every time. She's the one scoring points, not him. I'm a new Cardi fan too. Didn't really know who she was before this trial, but I'm now invested.
Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct?
But
You're
I
not
didn't.
disabled,
But
right?
I didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she
Time
know?
out, time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit before the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance,
Overruled.
and again, I would ask that counsel lower his voice. This isn't,
So, Your Honor, I was told yesterday that my voice was too low by others, so that's why it's a little bit higher today, so that everybody can hear what I could say, as well as the witness.
I think there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the volume is fine, the tone is a little bit argumentative.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I apologize for that. I will try to do my best to tone it down. So, again, I will ask you to tell us and admit to this fact that you are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
objection,
No.
Your
Are
Honor.
you disabled?
Overruled.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you the
Okay.
things I can't do?
Fine. What was your disability on February 24th of 2018? What was your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem, no problem. Let me ask you this. How many
Counsel, if you
months
ask a
pregnant
question,
were
you
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
Months? 4 months? 3 months?
Face again.
3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Did Miss Emani Ellis know that you were pregnant?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do Do you know if Imani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No, I didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even try to fight nobody. You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled, were you disabled in your upper extremities, your arms? Were your arms disabled? The reason I'm asking is I want to make it very clear for everybody that your arms can go up and down, and they could go up and down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. You agree to this?
Objection, argumentative, asked and answered in a different way, and, I guess that's fine.
I'll let, you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled, no, my arms weren't disabled.
Can you raise your arms up?
Objection, Your Honor.
Can you? You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well, correct?
If I wanted to, yes.
That's all I'm asking. Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally disabled in any way?
Why don't you move on, Council?
Like he's talking about like a handicap parking permit for your car.
And the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple, pink?
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or
Yes.
no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
She's burping again.
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done, my makeup not done. I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
That's my favorite part. I'm taking it back. Come look at your screen if you haven't seen it. Her facial expressions are everything right here. My hair not done, my makeup not done. I love this.
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done, my makeup not done. I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon
Disclaimer.
at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m. on a Saturday?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
When you went to the building at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Sustained.
I get hangry, so that's, I mean, I'd be annoyed if I was hungry. Who gets hangry? Anybody else?
Now, when you saw Miss Imani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, not asking who did what, I'm asking was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees, any contact between you and Imani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
No,
So she didn't touch you, correct?
no,
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
she didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No, she was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When you
me
say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
because
assuming?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I'll say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator.
Okay.
We
Let's
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're gonna do this. The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Yes.
Now I'm gonna talk to you about the whole day. Not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, it's from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Imani Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it was verbal or not. At some point, she went away or you went away.
Mm-hmm.
So during that segment of time of your
Yes.
life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick. It was really quick.
Perfect. So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds.
No. I didn't say 1 minute
You know,
45.
we haven't had a question yet. Please phrase one that's intelligible.
During the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Emani Ellis, during that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment, just told us now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you have the chest-to-chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to be
Right.
honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm gonna go from a scale of 1 to 10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger when you were chest to chest with this person?
Objection.
On the date of the incident.
With this person. He's talking about his own client and he points at her and says, with this person.
You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with her, correct?
Objection argumented.
Overall.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern, very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello, hello, I'm here. So when she was
No, that is too good not to hear again. Hello. And then the attorney goes, hello, I'm here. Everybody watching Donna Adelson didn't get to see this. Comedy gold.
and why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello, hello, I'm here. So when she was going to beat you, like you just testified, what did she do to have you believe that she was going to beat you? What did she do?
She was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's, you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
Look at
I'm
her.
looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger, she's taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I want to ask you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight,
Bear
right?
flip.
In your opinion.
Objection, relevant.
It's listening.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer me.
Okay.
Hold on. Go back to your screen. You might want to stay with your screen for like the next 5 minutes. She's like, well, I was 130 pounds. And she does a little hair flip. And he's like, what do you mean? Was she fat? He is trying to set her off. I agree with you, Sarah. Juror 13 says, I feel like he's trying to have the jury see that she can get angry. So hoping they won't like her. But all he has done is make me become a Cardi fan. And now I'm going to follow her online. And I believe her. I think she gained a lot of fans from this trial. A lot of this stuff went really viral. And I think she gained a lot of fans from this case. I think it helped her fandom. You tell me what you think. Thank you, JoJo, for your 20. Says, I was halfway through Norfolk DA's office billings, and oh boy, my sis, who's an auditor, would have a field day auditing their office. So much money here and there. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you more than you know. And thank you to Kat Randall for gifting a membership, and Sarah B. Creative for your super chat. And Mag Bananas code words on behind, but this is gold. Thank you for the palate cleanser. Thank you for your super chat. Aaron says, if I was famous and pregnant, go into a medical appointment, I'd absolutely tell people to back off. Same. New Hampshire woman says, my nether region is now referred to as a cat. That's exactly. Some people didn't get the reference. I think you're picking up what she's laying down. Joy says, I know you're an attorney, but if you were a juror, would you be cracking up? I wouldn't be able to contain myself. I don't know if the jury was cracking up. I don't know anybody who was in the courtroom when this was going on, but I can't imagine that they wouldn't be cracking a smile or at least, trying to hold in laughter. Norman asks, how is it allowed for an attorney to take a case like this? It seems to me that an attorney has no ethics. They thought they were going to get a quick payday, a quick settlement, get some money. I mean, you always try and represent your client zealously. It's not a case that I would take based on the evidence here, but, you're allowed to take whatever case you want. You still have to prove your case, right? Thank you, Norman. I appreciate your 10. Take that back. Question? Because I want you to be watching your screen.
Before.
Right. And she's, you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger, she's taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I want to ask you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer that.
Okay.
Oh my.
Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Did you call her fat? No, I was calling her a bitch. The only opening statement that we got to hear because of all the technical difficulties with the pool camera was the defense was Cardi B's attorney's opening. And he did say in his opening that that the plaintiff was between 240 and 250 pounds. So she's outweighing her by like 100 pounds. And Cardi B is going to testify. I think she's like only 5'2" or 5'3". I'm sorry that you spit your water out again, but this is, I mean, come on now.
When you were there? Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection,
Assisting.
relevant.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection,
Assisting.
It may not be polite, but it's also not actionable. You can't sue someone for calling you a biatch or insulting you. That's not actionable in civil court. It's just not a tort. Hurt feelings. Maybe in Massachusetts, it's a criminal. It's a felony in Massachusetts to hurt a witness's feelings. But in civil court, you can't sue someone for calling you a name.
Now, you said you felt, I don't know the words. Let's go back to it. Did you feel scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine. Did
Just
you
focus on the question and just answer.
did you use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
objection,
Did you call anybody?
vague and
For help.
Over.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said like on the little bed thing, I told him, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
If you were really scared and really afraid,
Mhm.
isn't it true that you could have called your security guards to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand, correct?
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony that the phone was in my hand.
Assisting.
You had your phone in your pocket on the date of the incident?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize, I thought you said mischaracterizes the testimony.
Over.
You know.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails.
Okay, here.
Something new?
Well, I wanna
Something
show, a couple of
Look
things.
at she rolled her eyes again. Hold on.
To show,
I guess.
a couple of things about the fingernails. So this side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. You need to bring it closer, can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor, you went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters. You know the size of 2 centimeters, how big it is?
As an answer,
I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters. It's a little bit less than an inch, okay?
Mhm.
Now, Miss Emani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Emani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it.
Move on, counselor. Like, you're never going to get her to admit that she scratched her when she says she didn't scratch her. So just move on.
Did you look at Miss Emani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection.
Again, it's not a scar. It's a scratch. A scar does not form until at least 1 year. And after 1 year, your scar is as good as it's going to get. I can't even believe this guy is a plaintiff's attorney. In the business of injuries, you're supposed to be.
You look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection. Compound and relevant.
Assisting.
Did you look at Miss Emani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like, she got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, correct?
Objection calls for expert testimony relevance.
Assisting. Counsel, she's a fact witness. She didn't see a scar. 121.
She's got to write a song about this woman.
You
Exactly.
testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. You remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So the shape that I had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
Do you have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes.
Just like, he's got it.
The nails that you have on now, are they sharp and pointy?
I don't consider them that. No.
Do you consider them pointy?
No.
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Relevance.
Assisting.
Did you see any skin or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernails?
There was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw anything.
No.
Okay. Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
No.
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
Yes.
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
No.
Did you even bring it up to him?
No, I just told him like, it's like, this is your security. This is your security.
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No.
Okay, and you're a firstborn child?
To my mother, yes.
Okay, and you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes, man? Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, and as you testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you've had other children, correct?
The baby in your stomach that was 3 to 4 months old. This man knows nothing about manicures and he knows nothing about pregnancy. Pregnancy is measured in weeks, okay? Because it's actually 40 weeks, which is actually 10 months, by the way. They say it's 9, but it's really 10. I know, I've had 5. And the baby in your stomach is not 3 to 4 months old. You're 12 to 13 weeks gestation. He has no idea what he's talking about, and it's really making me mad. And it's probably making the jury mad too.
Baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
I have a 4-month-old
And
in my
you've had-
stomach.
You've had other children, correct?
After? Yes.
Your Honor, relevance.
Sustained.
Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate you.
Okay. Now, back to the words. I asked you yesterday if you used the N-word, if you called Miss Emani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
And in your music, you actually say it many times.
Oh,
Objection,
Counsel,
relevance.
move on.
First Amendment.
First Amendment. Even if she did call her the N-word, it's not actionable. You can't sue someone for calling you that. But it's in your lyrics, right? He's got nothing. This is what you call grasping at straws. Grasping at wet paper straws.
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor.
What the word ghetto means?
Sustained.
Relevance.
Did Miss Emani Ellis call you ghetto?
I don't remember.
If someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Me?
Yeah.
If somebody calls me ghetto, it depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Emani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance.
I
So overruled.
I roll.
really don't remember. She did. She was cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Then it's like when I was telling her, like, it's like, why you recording me? She's like, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yeah. She also was saying, like, cause I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
And do you remember her telling you that?
I remember that.
Those exact words?
Yes.
And,
Snap was everything.
Did that make you angry?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. When you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happens next.
What?
Your Honor, relevance.
Sustained.
Do you know if you blacked out on the date of the incident? At any time?
Absolutely. I think
Sustained.
That face. Bend and snap.
All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
excuse me?
You were yelling and screaming at each other,
Yes.
correct? When you were doing that, did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto Emani Ellis?
Face.
I don't I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right?
Objection.
Because when you're speaking, sometimes you use many, many words, the spit comes out, correct?
Objection.
You agree with this?
I'm sorry, what's the objection?
Well, relevance, sure.
Overruled.
You can answer.
Did you hear the judge?
I don't.
The judge will wait for the basis to your objection. And if he doesn't like your basis, he's going to overrule your objection. That's the way real courtrooms work. That's the way real courthouses work. You must state the grounds for your objections. And if the judge will wait for you to state your grounds. It's not in like the land of Judge Beverly Cannoni where you can just object to everything and the judge will figure it out on her own and be like, okay, Lally. Sustained for Lally, sustained for Lally, sustained for Lally.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it'd be happening. I don't know.
Could it be that Miss Emani Ellis was not recording you with her phone?
Objection.
Is that a possibility?
Objection called for speculation.
Sustained.
Aside from what you've just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Emani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her, why are you recording me? She said, oh, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Practically apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you say, oh, my bad, when I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me, that means you're recording me.
Uh-huh.
And it's right there, right now. It's on my face.
Well,
Not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible, but she had it right here on her chest, like this.
and when Miss Emani Ellis told you to leave the building, you refused to leave, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
To my doctor's office.
And where did Miss Emani Ellis go?
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection called for speculation.
Sustained.
Did you see Miss Emani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
Did I saw her?
Right.
We was arguing. The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were like, kind of like, she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out. And he was like, go to my office. So I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I never seen her again.
Okay. And when this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Emani Ellis, how long after did the doctor think he come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
You could repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was. It could have been half a minute. Just for argument. So during the 2 minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you were doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds, 1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2 minutes
Hold
though.
on, time out.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
All right, let's do it again. How many seconds, I need to know this, how many seconds were you and Miss Emani Ellis in the hallway? Let's just pick a time. You pick it.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay.
Like,
And you say walking down, you mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
Remember, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that was like the minute there. Like I feel, I like the verbal dispute it had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Well, when Tiara was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tiara. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone else in that hallway or in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tiara came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tiara Malcolm.
Yes,
What's your best estimate?
like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Emani Ellis
Mhm.
were alone for approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway.
Yes.
And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened,
Objection.
right?
Assisting.
You could have scratched her face, you could have cut her face in those 40
Your
seconds.
Honor,
Counsel, we're not going to engage in speculation. If you have fact questions to ask her, please do so.
When you had the fingernails on that day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
They were like the
Green?
No, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on them?
Yes,
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
most likely yes.
Were the 10 fingernails all the same size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was one
that a
stone,
yes, ma'am?
Yes.
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10? Or is one might have 3 stones, another one may have 1 stone? Do the stones change?
Objection. Vague, ambiguous, calls for speculation.
Assisting.
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
Flat rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones.
Mhm.
Were any of them sharp?
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
Okay. And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident?
No,
At any time?
no.
And how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D, how do you know they're sharp?
Objection.
Why did you just tell us that now?
Counsel, why are we talking about things that she didn't testify she was wearing?
Right. The judge gets it. Thank you,
Do
Jonas.
you remember how many rhinestones
We
were on
Venmo.
each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
This gets so monotonously boring. I mean, the fact that she's not flying off the handle and getting annoyed I give her a lot of credit, because this guy is he's on my very last nerve. Thank you, Jonas, for your Venmo. He says, thanks for covering he's a Cardi B fan. This judge is a saint. What was the weather? He keeps asking the same questions over and over and over again, expecting a different answer, but he's not going to be able to get her to give him a different answer.
Objection, as the answer.
Assisting.
Adelson detox. Good. That's what we'll call it. Adelson detox. Thank you. Quiet in the back. See, you guys didn't know you needed
Aside
this.
from that day, the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Emani Ellis either before or after that day?
No, honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize. Like I totally forgot how she looked until I came here again. Like
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes,
Oh, good one. Good one.
Now, when Miss Tiara Malcolm came outside, she came outside with about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
mm-hmm.
How long after that?
Yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Tiara?
I withdraw.
Overall.
Piece of time. But anyway,
Anyway.
when Tiara Malcolm came outside, Did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
When Tiara Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? And what's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out, and he's like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like, that's it. It's done.
Right, but you testified that Tiara Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was a hamburger, and the two of you were the buns, correct?
A hamburger
Yeah.
bun and a hamburger. Really? Is this like the best you could do? Is a hamburger analogy, dude?
Right. How did the hamburger get inside the bun?
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like, "What are you guys doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up like.
Turned up.
And you just testified now that Imani Ellis was yelling that you hit her,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
She was saying that,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't hit her.
No.
Did you take a swing at her?
No.
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
No.
How tall are you?
I don't know who Tara Woods is, but.
Tiara Malcolm, I call it. Tiara Malcolm.
Every other question.
How tall are
What was
you?
the question?
How tall are you?
How tall I am?
Yeah.
5'3".
Okay, how about on that date of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels? What was it?
Just like big flats.
So, and do you know how tall Miss Imani Ellis is?
No.
When you were standing face to face, were your eyes like the same level, or did she look taller? Did she look shorter? What is your recollection?
We was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just a much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What? Say it.
security heavy.
Security heavy.
What is security heavy?
She's like security heavy. Well, come back and watch if you stepped away.
Is like
What? Say it.
Say it.
security heavy.
What does security heavy mean? Just tell us. There's no harm. What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little like she could protect the building type big. You know what I'm saying? She just
Right.
looked more developed than me.
And
Like she could protect the building type big. Listen, he asked the question. A good lawyer never asks the question they don't know the answer to, but he's trying to get her to insult the plaintiff. He's trying to get the jury to not like her, but I find her to be very likable. And I really had no experience with Cardi B before this trial. And I find her to be very likable. It's the best Friday ever, says Sherry Berry.
aren't security guards to be more developed than you?
Objection, relevant.
Assistant.
Thank you, Deanna. Appreciate you so much. Oh. What else you got? I'm here. I'm here the whole
Did
time.
you at any time tell Miss Emani Ellis that you were pregnant?
No.
Doesn't matter.
That building, you agree, is not Cedars-Sinai Hospital, correct?
Objection by submission. Also, this was covered.
I withdraw. The building you were in was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And there's all type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection by submission.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that building?
Objection, relevance.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Judge is doing his heavy sighing, so I put the sigh emoji in the chat that we had for Judge Canoni. It fits.
When you were getting angry, did you believe that your anger would harm your baby?
Objection, relevance.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Objection.
Counsel, you have anything else? Oh my God, she's rolling her eyes. Has it been confirmed that she's currently pregnant? Because I saw some speculation about that online, but I didn't know if she confirmed that she's actually currently pregnant right now. Because if she is, she must be getting hungry.
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that. Did you post anything about the incident of February
She's
24th,
not pregnant.
2018
Okay.
on the internet?
Objection, relevance.
I said yes.
I think I said something because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it, and she was just practically saying like all of these lies about me and stuff like that, and I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. But I never really got into details about it. I just.
And when she was posting things, she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Yes.
She
And
went
then
live.
you replied and posted things as well, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
It was. I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
How do you know that?
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection, relevance.
Did you ever apologize on those internet or emails or whatever you posted? Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection, relevance. Argument.
Do you feel by using all those words you should have apologized?
Objection, relevance.
She should have apologized. So
Are
she
you
apologized.
aware
Are you saying,
that
Counselor, are
your
you saying that if she
security guards
apologized, Counselor, are you saying that if she apologized, she wouldn't have sued her?
spoke to Emani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
Last submission.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Okay.
Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did your security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. Lax foundation.
Sustained.
All the objections, all of them.
Have you ever been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can pass the question.
You ever been abused in your life? Did he really think he was going to get that in? Judge is like, counsel, if you're out of questions, you can move on.
You know that by your actions, you took away the feeling of safety for Emani Ellis?
All right. Counsel,
Yes, Your
are
Honor.
you done?
I have a few more questions.
Have them be fact-based.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do they happen to be fact-based?
And do you agree that this incident, which we're talking about, why we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago?
Mhm.
Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, and that's 2,741 days ago,
Objection.
based on my math.
Relevance, Your Honor.
Sustained.
How do you remember all of these details that you gave us from 2,741 days ago?
Objection. As to the days.
Overruled.
You can answer.
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was, but it's not really much to remember. It was a in and out
Okay.
thing.
Stick with me, kids. I don't steer you wrong. Anna says, I knew I needed an Adelson detox, but I had no idea I needed this trial.
All right, and
Stick with me.
have you ever used your nails to scratch yourself? Like if you get a bug bite, have you ever done that before?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
Sustained.
Sustained. Sigh emoji. Cue the sigh emoji. Everyone smash the subscribe button. If you're not subscribed, it's free, you know, and we have
Did
lots
you
of fun
have
here.
any jewelry on you at the time of the incident, whether it was on your hands or your neck?
Objection. Asked and answered. Relevance.
Sustained.
She's yawning. Look at her. She cannot contain the yawn.
When you were in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second.
No.
Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right in my face.
Okay, and when you were standing there, were you facing Dr. Finke's office or a different side? Do you understand the question?
Objection. Negative. Ambiguous.
I withdraw the question. When this whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a circle, or were you standing physically the same spot the whole time?
Objection. Asked and answered. I think you covered it.
Sustained.
When you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection. Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the date of the incident?
Objection.
For how long?
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself a peaceful person?
Objection. Relevance.
Sustained.
The judge is over it. He's done. The eye roll here. Oh my God. See how much more there is left.
You spent about 15 minutes with him. You left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Emani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
He was in the lobby area waiting for you?
That's the answer.
That's an answer 100
And when
times.
you left the building, you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
That's your relevance.
Sustained.
Yawning again.
Aside from Tiara Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Emani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No,
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
no,
You're sure?
absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection.
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened?
Objection.
If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize. I thought you were done.
I'll withdraw it. I will ask it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Imani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection. That's the answer.
Sustained.
Yawning. She can't stop yawning.
I forgot to ask you one thing about when you were chest to chest. Did you ever touch Imani Ellis's face or nose with your finger?
No,
You never touched her nose like this?
no.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Praise be.
All right, so let me take our morning recess. Why don't we start back up at 10:50? Anytime you cannot discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors, no forming interviews or do any research. We'll see you at 10:50.
I have to do an unexpected pickup, which I did not expect to do. So I have to kind of wrap this early. The closing argument of the plaintiff's attorney is one of the worst. It will go down as one of the worst in history. If you haven't seen it, you can go check it out on Court TV on day 4. But I don't have the hour right now to play it with you. But what I do want to play is the verdict and then the press conference afterwards. So here's the verdict. This is on day 4. This just happened September 2nd. What did I say today is? Today is the 5th. So this was just on Friday. And I would also suggest that you go back and watch the testimony of Tiara. I think her name is Tiara Malcolm. She's the receptionist from the doctor's office who came out and separated them.
Yes. Can you hand the verdict to the?
This is the verdict. Remember, this is not about guilty or not guilty. This is about libel or not libel. And here's her outfit for Friday, which is also awesome. Wig on point.
All right, can you please read the verdict?
Superior Court of the State of California for the County of Los Angeles, Emani Ellis, plaintiff versus Belcalis, Merlenes, Almánzar, Cardi B, dose 1 through 50, inclusive defendant. Case number 20 STCV 07031. Verdict. We, the jury in the above entitled case, answer the questions submitted to us as
The jury was out for less than 1 hour. Less than 1 hour.
follows. Section A, assault and battery. Question 1, The plaintiff, Emani Ellis, prove all of the following elements of battery. 1. Defendant Belcalis, Marlenes, Almánzar, Miss Almánzar, touch Miss Ellis in the intent to harm or offend Miss Ellis. Number 2, Miss Ellis did not consent to being touched. Number 3, Miss Ellis was harmed or offended by Miss Almánzar's conduct. And 4, a reasonable person in Miss Ellis's situation would have been offended by the touching. Answer, no.
No.
Question
Defense
2.
verdict.
Did Miss Ellis prove all of the following elements of assault? Number 1, Miss Almánzar acted with the intent to cause harmful or offensive contact with Miss Ellis. Number 2, Miss Ellis reasonably believed that she was about to be touched in a harmful or an offensive manner. Number 3, Miss Ellis did not consent to Miss Almánzar's conduct. Number 4, Miss Ellis was harmed. And number 5, Miss Almánzar's conduct was a substantial factor in causing Miss Ellis's harm. Answer, no.
No. Defense verdict. Not liable.
Section B, intentional infliction of emotional distress. Question 5, did Miss Ellis prove all of the following elements of intentional infliction of emotional distress? 1, Miss Almánzar engaged in extreme and outrageous conduct beyond mere insults, threats, indignities, annoyances, hurt feelings, or other trivialities that a reasonable person is expected to endure. 2, Miss Almánzar intended to cause Miss Ellis emotional distress. Number 3, Miss Ellis suffered severe emotional distress. And number 4, Miss Almánzar's extreme and outrageous conduct was a substantial factor in causing Miss Ellis to suffer severe emotional distress. Answer, no.
No. Defense verdict.
Section C, negligence and contributory negligence. Number 8, did Miss Ellis prove all of the following elements of negligence? Number 1, Miss Almánzar was negligent. Number 2, Miss Almánzar's negligence caused Miss Ellis to suffer physical harm rather than only emotional distress. And 3, Miss Almánzar's negligence was a substantial factor in causing Miss Ellis's harm. Answer, no.
Nope. No negligence. Cardi B wins.
Section D, punitive
Go for it.
damages. Question 12, did you answer question 4 and 7? Answer, no. Signed this date, September 2nd, 2025, by foreperson George Ulola, number 3.
All right, is it in Mr. Chipotle?
And this 7-year lawsuit is over.
All right, let me ask the,
And then they do poll the jury. They poll the jury. There's 12 jurors in a civil case in California for this case, which is odd. In New York, we have 6. They have 12. And all the jurors say, yes, that's my verdict. Steve wants to know who covers the costs when she loses. The plaintiff's attorney does not get paid back. But the doctors who took liens on her case are supposed to be paid back. So there's that. And Tracy said, I know the outcome to this trial, but do the juries usually side with the plaintiff because of Cardi B being rich? No, I mean, this jury listened to the evidence. It can work against you at being a celebrity. It can also work in your favor. But here, I think that the testimony, at least from the plaintiff and the defendant, was believable. And I think they listened to the evidence. And she came out victorious after 7 years.
Which was this case. I know that you. Thank you.
And she blesses herself
Thank you
here.
for your time
Thanks,
and
Tracy.
dedication to this case. I know that you've paid a great deal of attention throughout the matter, which was especially evidenced by the questions that you did submit. I want to thank you for that time and attention on behalf of myself, the parties, the court system, as well as the people of California. As I indicated before, this system does not work unless people like you are able and willing to serve. And so I want to thank you once again. Throughout the trial, I have admonished you that you could not discuss the case with anyone, including.
And then he says, now you can talk if you want to. And I think that there's a press conference here.
Let me. So first thing first, I want to thank my lawyers. I
Here's the press conference right after they came out of court.
want to thank the jurors. I want to thank the judge, and I want to thank the the respectful press. I really, really appreciate that. And I want to thank everybody at home supporting me. I know you guys having a little key with the moment, but to be honest with you, I have missed my kids' first day of school today. I missed my kids' last week of school yesterday because of this. And I'm not even playing around. I will, even if I'm in my deathbed, I swear to God, I will say it in my deathbed. I did not touch that woman. I did not touch that girl. I didn't lay my hands on that girl. And with that being said, this time around, I'm going to be nice. The next person to try to do a frivolous lawsuit against me, I'm going to countersue. And I'm going to make you pay. Because this is not okay. I think people have like this misinterpretations of celebrities. Like it's like, oh, well, we can ask for this and they're going to settle. You don't work at home and you don't work all day and you don't work for your money to give out your money. So don't ever think that I'm just going to give you my money that I work hard for. I don't lay in bed all day. I work all day. And I work hard for my money, for my kids, and for people I take care of. So don't you ever think that you're going to sue me and I'm just going to settle and just give me.
Wait, do they show it that she threw the pen at the reporter when she walked out? They don't show it in this footage. That's going to have to be a different video.
Pay. Because this is not okay. I think people have like this misinterpretations of celebrities. Like it's like, oh, well, we can ask for this and they're going to settle. You don't work at home and you don't work all day. And you don't work for your money to give out your money. So don't ever think that I'm just going to give you my money that I work hard for. I don't lay in bed all day. I work all day. And I work hard for my money, for my kids, and for people I take care of. So don't you ever think that you're going to sue me and I'm just going to settle and just give me my money. It's not going to happen.
Tell them, Cardi. Tell them,
I
Cardi.
do also want fans at home, though, not to find their social media, her family's social media, her social media, and bother her. I hope that this is something that I leave behind, that she leave behind. Don't go bother her. Don't be talking about her. Don't be talking about how she look. Don't call her no nasty names. Let's just put this behind. But I'm giving a warning. I am not that celeb that you're going to sue and you think it's going to settle. I'm not going to settle, especially when I'm
That was nice of her to tell people to not go after the plaintiff on social.
super completely innocent. I know I got a little reputation, but I swear to God I'm innocent. I swear to God.
We believe you, Cardi.
Like I'm really innocent for real. And I just want to say thank you, everybody. It's been really tough. It's been really long nights for me. I'm in the middle of album rollout, so it's been late nights.
Am I the drama?
And early 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, I gotta get up 5:30 so I can look like this for y'all. Muchas gracias para toda mi gente latina que me están soportando y vinieron.
Okay, and then she does
Toda la
her
mañana, ustedes se ven bien maquillada.
she does her statement in Spanish. I think I have a video here of her coming out of the courthouse. Let me just see if I can enlarge it for you.
What's the verdict? Hey, Cardi, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Cardi, insiders are claiming that Offset is publicly bragging about getting you pregnant for the 4th time. Do you foresee any paternity issues with Stephon Diggs?
Stop disrespecting me. Don't disrespect me.
I got another marker, Cardi.
Not a good look. That was terrible. She threw a marker at the reporter who asked that question. She actually took a marker as if she was going to sign an autograph. And then she didn't. She threw the marker, and that was not a good look. But let's take a look at the plaintiff. The TMZ might strike me for that because I see it had their watermark on it. Let's hear what the plaintiff had to say, because I think the plaintiff did say she intends to appeal. So I found that to be weird, but maybe Court TV doesn't have the plaintiff statement. So let me try and find that somewhere else. I think I have that video saved in another spot. Give me a second. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. And so that didn't end on a good note. However, she was found. It was a defense verdict, which means that she was not liable. Let me see. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Okay. Here is the plaintiff's statement after court, after she lost her case. Really don't know what her basis for an appeal would be.
Are you disappointed with the verdict?
Not at all. I don't think that it reflects the truth, but I'm not disappointed. We know that the justice system is sometimes flawed, and unfortunately, that was the case for me. Like I said, I still stand firm on my position. I still stand firm on my attorney. I think we fought a good fight, but like I said, more importantly, it's about accountability. I had my day in court. I showed up. I held my head high, and I can walk away and say that I showed up, and she had to look me in the eye. I had to look her in the eye, and we did our best.
Are you sorry you brought the case in retrospect?
Not at all. Not at all.
She said that she would refuse to countersue in this case. She said that if anybody else, brings a case, this is her words, that's frivolous, she called it, she would be countersuing, not to basically mess with her again. What do you think about that?
I wonder where the captions are.
This is for me.
Yeah.
Well, my
There's the
statement
lawyer.
is, obviously, you never know what a jury is going to do. You could try a case in different courts with different juries, and you'll have 10 different outcomes. You just never really know.
I skipped
what
a lot of
jury's gonna
case.
do.
We watched
We did our best to
both
present the facts
plaintiff,
that we
defendant.
needed to present to the jury, and we obviously have a right to appeal, and our intention is to appeal.
You're going to appeal.
How do you
this?
feel about
Yes.
how the defendant conducted herself in court?
I thought it was totally unprofessional. I think it showed value to her character, the type of person that she is. A lot of her body language, her body gestures, her facial expressions, her disrespect for the court, I think speaks to who she is. I think we saw
Pot meat kettle. She just told everyone not to go after you.
how I conducted myself during this trial, and I think that speaks volume.
Sir, could you say and spell your first name and last name?
Sure. My name is Ron Rosenjohn-Faza. I'm the attorney for the plaintiff. I've had this case for a number of years. I did take it over from another lawyer, and we put it together as best we could with what we had to work with.
Blaming it on her first lawyer. Blaming it on the plaintiff's first lawyer. I took it over from another lawyer, and we did the best we could. Oh, yeah, because we didn't have this case right from the beginning, to maintain the evidence and to secure the evidence and to hang on to her phone. So, it wasn't really my fault we lost.
I disagree with the verdict. As you know, you can see from Cardi B, she has a history of doing these things. Even today in the courthouse, right in where I'm standing in this area, she threw something at one of you, and I think that's just, very poor judgment on her part to go ahead and do something like that here in the courthouse. This is a court. You don't do this. It's wrong, and she really, made a fool of herself, in my
So
opinion.
with the unanimous verdict,
yeah.
what is the basis for an appeal? Would it be a factual error, something that the judge did wrong? What would the basis be for an appeal?
Well, there's many different things that occurred. I can't really get into the details now. That would be for the appellate attorney that I work with, who's going to be handling that with me. And
Basically,
we
I
will
have no idea. I'm just going to say that we're going to appeal so I don't make my client feel better.
decide how we're going to handle it.
Ms. Ellis, what's next for you?
I'm going to law school.
Oh, she's going to law school.
Thank you. I
Did this
appreciate that.
case prompt you to decide to go to law school?
I had already had plans on going to law school, but I think during this case, it kind of amplified a lot of those dreams.
Do you feel like you've been painted in a bad light in the public?
I think from the defendant, yes. But that's what she's going to do. She's going to make me seem like a bad person. I know who I am. I know the things that I've accomplished. So that's all that matters to me.
You started out as a fan of her music. Are you still a fan today?
No,
Will you be listening to
No.
her new album that drops in 6 days? She keeps saying.
not at all.
Ms. Ellis, Cardi did ask that the public please leave you alone, not slander you, say things behind your back on social media. Does that mean anything to you?
That's news to me. She's never told me that. She's never even offered me an apology. So I'm not sure.
Well, because she says she didn't do anything. That's why you didn't get an apology. Oh, and look, they suggested my video at the end of that video. I love when that happens. Melon1226 says we should have this kind of entertainment every Friday. Maybe we should. Friday Fun Day. That's what we're going to do if we're not on trial. How do you like that? I think that's a great idea. Thank you to Ashley for the Venmo. Says, so happy you're doing this. I've been dying for some Melanie and Nurse Kim commentary on this. Need a girls' night stream. We do. We owe you a girls' night stream. Jonas said, Cardi B fan, thanks for doing this. I was not a Cardi B fan until this trial. I think her facial expressions were wild and fun, and I thought it was a great way to end the week. Anne said, I needed a good laugh. Thanks for picking up this trial. Go Cardi. If you're interested, go back and watch some more of the testimony. I just didn't have time to play it for you all today. And Elaine, thank you for your very generous Venmo. Says, I never knew I needed Cardi B in my life. This is gold. Stick with me, kids. Stick with me. I'm not going to steer you wrong. I'll always bring you good content, or at least I'll try to. And I'm only going to bring you things that I'm fully invested in and not things just for likes and clicks. Because if I wanted to do that, I would have streamed the Donna Adelson trial, but I actually couldn't. What had happened was I was traveling anyway, but, you know, it just wasn't my thing. A couple of you sent me information on the trial we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. The Joshua Hubert trial. Jury selection began yesterday. And somebody told me that Court TV was trying to stream it, but they're saying that because she's 15 years old, they may not be able to stream it. That is in Worcester Superior Court. And if you were not here at the beginning, let me see if Mass Live was behind a paywall for me earlier, but somebody here said it's not. So let me see what I can find. Joshua Hubert, 35, of Worcester, this was in 2017, has been charged with kidnapping and could face additional charges as detectives continue their investigation. 7-year-old girl was kidnapped by a man who then choked her and threw her off a bridge. She was able to swim to safety 100 yards, and she went to a door, and a woman found her and invited her in. And she was apparently also graped by this man, and additional charges have been levied against him. And I think the trial is going to include all of those charges. But as far as, I don't know where I saw that now. Somebody said that Court TV, oh, here, Nefarious Jen. Worcester Telegram and Gazette article reports that Court TV recently requested to record and or live stream the trial. Prosecution objected. No ruling on the electronic docket as of yet. So I'll keep an eye out for that for Monday. And I think that's a case that we should absolutely cover. They may not be able to show her face when she's testifying. They can turn the cameras off, but they can show the rest of the trial. They should be able to show the rest of the trial. There's ways of working around that. And that case has been pending since 2017. And this guy, Joshua Hubert, has been out on bail since 2017. Just roaming the streets free because, you know, COVID. All right. Stay cool, stay kind, stay classy. Thank you to the moderators for all of your help today. And this was a long 4.5 hours, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think this was a good way to end the week. Some comedy gold. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure all your notifications are set. If you're on the replay, thank you for watching. And share the stream out and hit the like button and do all the things that YouTube likes. And so I will see you over the weekend. I just don't know what we're going to cover yet. There's a couple of things that came in, like the court's decision on the nuclear DNA admissibility in the Rex Heuermann case for the alleged Long Island serial killer. It's 27 pages long. That nuclear DNA evidence has been allowed by the New York judge. It's going to be the first time in New York history that nuclear DNA is going to be admissible in court. And so that is interesting. And I heard there's a new document dump in Brian Walsh. So there's a lot of things to cover. Make sure you have all your notifications set and make sure you have them enabled on your phone. Okay? Because you don't want to miss a thing. You just don't want to miss a thing. I'll see you real soon. Stay cool, stay kind, stay classy. Peace. Love you guys.